Turn that down a bit. There we go. Mintzey, run! I'll say it again. What's up, fuckers? It's my stream. I can say what I want. Meow! Yes! Hello! Hello! What? Where are you? You're yelling at me. What? Silly boy. Hello! Rude again. What's up, fuckers? Lovingly. I'm saying it lovingly. You're the one being rude. And what do you just call me? A fucker? Got a problem with that? Got a problem with that? Hello, Mintzey. Hello! Hey, people, Mintzey. hey, fuckers, Mintzey here. Didn't get in here the first time. I got you. I got you. Hello. I know Twitch says it's my partner anniversary, but it's not technically until tomorrow. They always make it early. Tomorrow is my partner anniversary on the Twitch.tv. Man, what? Yeah. You were just outside. You don't need to go out again, silly boy. Happy partner anniversary! It's technically tomorrow. Thank you, though. I don't know why Twitch makes it early. I'll even show you my Twitch settings. It's literally, I can't fucking talk today. Literally tomorrow. Your stream anniversary is coming up. Yeah, it is. What? I have a cat yelling at me. Don't mind me. My child. So you realize you have both Twitch and YouTube chat on screen? Yeah! Twitch changed their TOS. So you can have both on stream now. But see, my anniversary isn't until tomorrow. But it lets you celebrate, it lets people celebrate it early. Yeah, see, the day before and then the day after. Anniversary is Friday the 13th, yes. I got Twitch partner on March 13th, 2023. So it'll be 3 years as a Twitch partner. Cat is a cute baby. They're my babies. I got 5 kitties. They're my babies. The 5 kiddos and the doggo. But if y'all are seeing the happy partner anniversary, that's what that is over here on Twitch. Happy partner anniversary. But what? Just sitting behind me yelling at me. Follow, what you want, boys? Haji Mashite Mintzey-san, hello. Annyeonghaseyo. Konnichiwa, hola. Bonjour. All those words. What? He's just behind me, screaming at me. Wow! Wait, Apollo. Hi, Thor Bear. Hello, Jimmy. Welcome in. You can hear the kitty? Yes, his name is Apollo. He wants attention. I just took them out. That's why I pushed stream back by like 15 minutes. Because I took some time to take them outside to get some fresh air, to run around a little bit, all that good stuff. They've been fed. They've been outside. I've been giving them patties. The bear! Mintzey-san, I don't speak Japanese, so sorry. As much as I wish I knew more of it. There's a whole armful of cats and dogs, yeah! And Dakota's like... Oh gosh. He's like 80 pounds. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. Thank you for the subby! Thank you for the resubby, Red! Hello! Hello! Hello, hello! Hello, Denjin! Hello, hello! Happy partner anniversary, thank you! Oh, the babies. They're being crazy, as usual. And I'm tired. I took a small, like, power nap before stream. I took a small power nap before stream. Well, that just was not enough, unfortunately. Damn it, chat. You deleted your own message. Good job, Shock. You deleted yourself. Guys, as much as I wish I knew Japanese, I don't. So let's not talk in another language, please. How? Twitch changed how it works. You can delete your own messages as a moderator. This is an English-only chat, as much as I'm trying to learn new languages. Working on it! Thought my volume was wrong and I turned it to blast. I just saw heaven. Ah! And now you saw hell too. Welcome. Is he sniffling? Fucking allergies. I've been sneezing like crazy. Texas weather. I think we're the Cedar's kicking in. Cedar is kicking in, unfortunately. And if you have ever lived anywhere in Texas, you know how bad cedar trees are here. They are everywhere. They are everywhere. It's nasty. Partner anniversary? Yeah, Twitch partner anniversary. Twitch partner. When I got Twitch partner. Used to snow we're getting at the moment. I would still take snow, to be honest. I'd still take snow. Holy Jesus. I am contacting in regards to the album. Why Is You Steal is not album, is not music recording. I list 10 wife, beautiful wife, whom is love if which, and we see no music online lie and is not what want. I tell you I will find legal action, is music mine and you take it from me. Take food from Sun Belly, he cry, she will... Is this guy having a stroke? I took your music? I'm so sorry. Actually, not really, though. I don't know who you are. Mods snip their balls and throw them off a cliff. I think the person's having a stroke. I think we need to call ambulance. Is Robot a mod? You can literally see the mod icon next to their name. It's the green hammer. No, they are not a mod. I don't know what that was. I think they were having a stroke, though. We might need to call someone for them. You can easily identify a mod. They have the green sword / hammer by their name. Call 2 ambulances. We need the whole brigade out there. What copy pasta is that? You'll have till end of month to take musical recording album and then cut them off. Addiction withdrawal hits hard. I don't know what that was. It was barely English. I don't know what that was. I think we need to call a... Yeah, we need to call an ambulance, but not for me. Call an ambulance, but not for me. For that spammer. Because we're gonna take their balls. It's a beep boop from the Microsoft. I'd believe it. That wouldn't surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me. It's not bannable here. If it was bannable, you would have already been timed out. It's a wall of text, and I was expecting the JJK copy pasta. But what was that? I don't know. Wasn't expecting Happy to be on screen. Yeah, I was editing yesterday, and I was listening to it. I love Creepcast. I enjoy other stuff. I usually pull them up when I'm editing. Put them on for some background noise. Have you played Road to Empress? No. I'm not sure what that is. It's on Steam. Road to Empress 1? Oh, it just came out. Last year. Interesting. Looks neat. It looks neat. Good afternoon. Hello, Di. Welcome in. I didn't mix up my drink good enough. Papa meat and Wendigoon, yeah. Besides, I put them on in the background when I'm editing. I've been listening to their stuff occasionally. See? Yeah. No, I wasn't trying to Dakota hush. There we go. Happy partner anniversary, thank you! It'll be officially partner anniversary tomorrow, but Twitch lets you celebrate it for 48, was it 48 hours or something like that? I don't remember what it said. Hello, Joe. Welcome in. Hello, Yap. Did your coughing improve? For the most part. It's just my allergies. Oh, wait. This is copyrighted. No, we can't listen to that one. Unfortunately. Okay, that's one we'll go back to. Eugenics. Because at least I can listen to that without the fear of being smacked. There we go! Getting jump scared by Megalomania. My fucking allergies suck ass right now. Well, expected for your dog to begin barking. He barks all the time. He is a barky boy. He is a barky boy. I gotta go to work. Have a good day at work. Have a good day at work. I will be here. No, someone said a new Seth video. Depends how new though. I might just wait. It's only a day old. I usually try to wait like 48 hours before reacting to a video. What do you mean you're not here? I said I'll be here. Chris, how do you buy the way because you were laughing at a video of Martin's? Yeah! We finished Martin's videos. My summer car series. I just have to edit it and upload it still. I was catching up on my edits. Hello, Vaughn, welcome in. You checking out some Fleek? I don't know if I want to do more Fleeking. I'm debating on what I want to do. I had a few videos in mind. I know from Seth, people wanted, this video, if I can type, Jesus. Okay, is that not how it's spelled? What the fuck is it? There's a Lona, but where's it? Am I fucking stupid? Is this a try not to laugh? No. Thank you. I was spelling it slightly wrong. There we go. Thank you. I can't spell. Toby said the Undertale music not copyrighted claimed by him, but because of how big it got on YouTube, keeps hitting it. On other people keep sending claims. That's bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and that one specifically is a remix, so they're not necessarily claiming it as Undertale music, but they're claiming it as like because they remixed it into their own song, right? So time to throw a shout if you need me. Okay. You want to know the second definition of insanity? Getting the car guys to make a Fable game. Yes, I saw quite a few reacts to that one. I British, so when he took the shot at our humor. Huh? Do you mean Fleek? What? Do you mean Fleek? My friend Fleek's reactive Fable. You know his videos are satire, right? It's not meant to be taken serious. It's not meant to be taken serious. His videos are satire. This is the time for the live react of one of the games I actually purchased and completed because of Seth. Oh my god. I don't understand. You're saying that Samsung have a remake that have copyright? Yes. I mean, he's not a pro sweatshop labor? No. No, Flake's videos are satire. It's just comedy. I don't think he means what he says. It's just a dig. It's like if you went to a comedy show, just like a comedian will take a dig at you as well. I want to go to a comedy show, actually. I've never been to one. Not yet. There's a few comedians I would love to see. There's a few comedians I want to see. I need your prayers. I'm in the midst of a autistic sensory freakout that's been ongoing for 15 hours now. What's freaking out your sensors? Can you dig it? Dig what? Start digging in your butt, twin? They joined a game song and made it theirs. I mean, no, not exactly. There is, what is it? Oh my god, what is the word I'm looking for? Free something copyright. My brain's not working today. Transformative thing, blah blah blah. My brain's not working. You say found a comedian that has autism, ADHD, anxiety, and social anxiety. Who is it? Fair you. Fair use. Thank you. Fair use and transformative fair use. That's the word I was looking for. Can I say it, Mintzey? Say what? Huh? Northern Lion. I can't read today. Did a playthrough of it? I think you'd find it funny. Free ballin' always. Always. Pacific, hello! Thank you for resubing! Hello, hello! Hello, Pacific. Thank you for the resub me. Oh, I need to sneeze. God damn. Bless you, thank you. Hope you have a mini fresh day, my allergies. Fucking Texas allergies. I'm so confused about what? Ever since the card stream, I've been exclusively listening to the Mugenic soundtrack. It's your fault. It's so good. It's so good. I can't help it. It's so good. Allergy season is coming. Unfortunately, yes, it is. The cedar trees are in full force in Texas right now. Hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome into Doom. The Dom? D-Dom? Doom? D-Dom? The Doom? What are we up to? Hello, hope you had a good stream. That's what y'all get for being in Texas. Man, fuck you. Fucking cedar trees are so bad. Allergies are no fun. Yeah, and I have year-round allergies, unfortunately. Hello, Raiders! Hope you had a good stream. It was a stream where I was watching YouTube or something. That's a mood. Texas is the worst American state I've ever been to. Why do you say that? What part of Texas? That's, you know what? It might be valid. It depends on what part of Texas. Dallas, you know what? Understandable. I can't be mad at that. Fucking Dallas traffic is fucking dog shit, bro. It is awful. It's so bad. People drive like fucking maniacs in Texas, or especially in Dallas. So you know what? Valid. Valid. Dallas fucking sucks. It's fun to visit, but not living. I wouldn't live there. You couldn't pay me enough. You could not pay me enough. The first thing I think of is how huge some stuff allegedly is. I mean, for example, you could drive 12 hours and you could still be in Texas. Just to kind of give you an idea of how big Texas is. You can drive for 12 hours and still be in Texas. There's a gas station chain that is as big as truck stop. Yeah, Buc-ee's! Buc-ee's makes visiting Texas worth it. Buc-ee's is one of the best things about Texas, okay? If you ever have the opportunity to visit Texas for any reason, you have to stop at Buc-ee's. You have to. It's so worth it. Buc-ee's is so worth it. What's up with the song? It's the Mugenics playlist. I could drive for 12 hours and still be in a hometown. Circles are nice like that. Hello, Cynical. I need to get on the Mugenics. It's so worth it. It's so fun. The soundtrack's even better. Texas is bigger than 3 European nations put together. Yep. Every time I come here, she's talking about food. We're talking about Buc-ee's. I was saying if you ever have a chance to visit Texas, you gotta go to Buc-ee's at least once. At least once. You gotta go to Buc-ee's at least once. It's worth it. It is worth it. Buc-ee's is phenomenal. And there's new Buc-ee's popping up all the time throughout Texas, so you shouldn't have a hard time finding one to go to. Oh my gosh. I think some Buc-ee's are the size of 3 European nations on its own. Did you have a Buc-ee's in the UK? No, it's Texas, I shouldn't say fully Texas exclusive. It started in Texas. There's no Buc-ee's outside of the United States, as far as I'm aware. Buc-ee's is just a big gas station. It's basically like a big truck stop. It's like a big truck stop. The guy who worked at Buc-ee's, they had edible cookie dough? Yes, they do. I've had it. It's very good. The edible cookie dough from Buc-ee's is pretty heckin' good. I need to blow my nose. Pardon me. Oh my nose. Only bad experience I ever had at Buc-ee's when I dropped and cracked my phone in the parking lot when I was on a road trip up to Dallas. Oops. That sucks. A petrol station, only Yankees call a liquid station. I call it a gas station. Not liquid. Open your ears. I called it a gas station. Or a truck stop, if you will. Open your ears. Oh my gosh. Oh, cookie dough is edible? Cookie dough's delicious. Alright, I'd rather eat the cookie dough than cookies. Speaking of Texas, it reminds me of the funny scene in meme from SpongeBob where he said he temporarily you missed the post. You misread the post? No, I didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. Y'all on something tonight, I fear. The vroom vroom juice area. Vroom vroom drive drive. Ugh. Yeah, let me open this. Yeah, the video is 6 years old. Yes, Seth, wait. She's from Texas, she ain't no Yankee. Well, I guess technically I would be a Yankee because I grew up north. I was born and raised in the north. So would that make me one? I don't know. I've been in Texas 8 years. So maybe I'm like half and half? I don't know. Am I like half and half?
242 cat shake.
Hello, John!
242 cat shake.
Smoke, thank you for the resubby! It's kawaii, Seth. It is.
242 cat shake. Glitch 242.
Catch on the party anniversary! Thank you!
242 cat shake.
Am I kawaii desu, uwu? What's your opinion on barbecue? It's pretty good. I like pulled pork. I like pulled pork and I like barbecue chicken. Barbecue chicken and some pulled pork. North of what? The equator? Wisconsin and Illinois. North. Not quite Canada north, but definitely north. What do you think of brisket? The taste of brisket? Phenomenal. The texture? Not for me. But I'm also autistic. So, yeah. I love the taste of brisket. I just can't get past the texture. I'm very texture sensitive when it comes. There was someone screaming, it was a redeem, chill out with the caps lock. My guy. So to me, you're still a Southern girl because I'm Canadian? Valid. You know, valid. Hello, Douglas! Welcome in! But yeah, brisket, like the flavor of brisket's really good. I'm just very texture sensitive. So, it can be hit or miss. Hello, Antog! Thank you for the resubby! Got the tism too. You ever get a sensory freak out session? All the time. All the time. I'm very autistic. I know it might not always be obvious because I'm very good at masking. But yes, I'm severely autistic. I'm in time for this one. You are cold. We haven't started just yet. You are in time. You are in time. We have not started just yet. I'm getting stuff ready. There you go. I'm a fan of barbecue. I like barbecue. I do too. That's my Oshi. Hello, Wissy. Is it Wisey, Wissy, Moon? Hi. This one's really a masterpiece. For me, it's the sound and touch. A lot of mine is touch and texture. Like certain like clothing materials, like velvet, like any kind of like velvet or oh my god, suede. Velvet and suede. I can't. Oh, the moment it touches my anything, it makes me shudder. Oh my god. The stream element's an AI thing? No, it's just a bot. It's not AI. There's a difference. Happy partner anniversary, thank you! The video isn't just yabai. This is 70% yabai economy. Noted. Mintzey, I got bored at work today, so I calculated how much money I make at work pooping. On average, I think I make about $1,668.33 a year. Holy shit. Literally. Holy shit. Literally. Nice. Are you gonna watch the new Seth video? We'll probably watch it tomorrow. Only because he just posted it yesterday. And at least from my experience, most creators want you to wait at least 48 hours before reacting to their newest upload. Poop maxing at work, by the way. Hell yeah. TTS down. I just turned it off. I'm so sorry. I had just turned it off. Ugh. React etiquette? Exactly. Have you ever reacted to the shoes video about female gooner? Oh, shoe on head? Not yet. Not yet. Can a mod pin that for me? The new video is a sequel. Watch the first game review first. Oh, is it a sequel? Okay, we'll do that after this video then. We'll do that after this one. Oh man, we're nice. Okay, there we go. Happy anniversary, thank you. There's one about a certain book we're reading. Oh, I know what it's about. I'm well aware of the context. I'm well aware of the context. I know the exact book. my Vtuber sister Kira P Raptor Girl. She has that book. That's why I know about it. I'm like, Kira, what is this? It's fantastic. Fantastic. Alright, let me adjust the audio. If you're still choosing a video... No, we're watching this one. If you want to make a suggestion, you can put it in the Discord. I kind of get the werewolf books. Same. Alright, let me get over here. Nah, I'm good. Well, that's the place to be if you want to suggest or react. Because otherwise, I'm gonna forget. That way, it just makes it much easier for me. Because otherwise, I'll lose the name of it. It's just easier because I can keep track of who suggested what. Because if you suggested in chat, I'm just gonna forget it. I got myself a new keyboard. And when I tried typing with it, I was like, oh my god, it sounds like Mintzey typing. I need to get a new keyboard. Some of my keys are starting to struggle. Just a bit. Probably, I have a... What is this brand again? Jesus. Deep Cool. I have a Deep Cool keyboard right now. I still want the same size keyboard. This is a 65% keyboard. So I'll have to see who else. I'm gonna suggest a drawing video with anime characters that have AI voices. Doesn't really sound like my kind of thing that I would react to. Mintzey has sticky keys. It would literally, what is it? If I press shift a lot, it does it. It's not, oh, I think I turned it off. Never mind, I think I turned it off. My E stopped working completely, and D started jumping out every other press. Jeez Louise. Hello, bro! Thank you for the raid! I don't want you to get banned. Brother, my mods watch all the reacts beforehand. But the way that you're describing that video, I wouldn't watch it anyway. Hello, Rob! Thank you for the raid! Return to Ash. Don't have a Discord or Twitch. YouTube only, but I used to. I closed them out. I think I'm locked out now. Well, that sucks. That sucks. What were you up to? Return to Ash. What is that? Return to Ash. Hey, Mintzey, hello. Hello. Let's see. Oh, did we not get a shout out for... Are any of my mods here? I think I might be modless right now. Ruh-roh. Let me shout out Rob, and then I'll shout out Dom, who raided just a bit ago. Anarchy, don't you dare. I still have power. In regards to shoot videos, you'll definitely likely steer clear of the more political ones. Yeah. Modless, mods are nerds. No, you'll start shit. I will time you all out. I will time you all out. You played Silk Song for a few hours and nearly lost my shit at a certain area. Yep, that's the kind of game that'll do that to you, unfortunately. If you can't stop all of us, you wanna bet? You wanna bet? Bring it. Sure, Mom thought she left me and took mod for you. Azura? Moo? Yeah, oh, yeah, maybe. each time. I'm willing to take a shout out as an honorary mod as well. If there's anyone in this room I would trust the least with mod abilities, it's you, Smokes. It's a good try though. Good thing you've never been timed out. You're such a fucking liar. Let me see. Mod actions. You've been timed out 15 times. Don't you fucking lie. Don't you lie to my face like that. Smokes, to be fair, I think Smokes has been timed out more than that, so. Use your code for a wall scroll? Hey, let's go! 15 times and how long? Far too long. Far too long. Let's see. Smokes has been timed out. It's loading. 17 times. Oh no, this review. I know. We're about to jump into it. Ow, it just smacked my lip. Ugh, there's a reason Twitch and Snitch are only 2 letters apart. Okay, we'll do a sound test really quick. Especially since this is one of his older-ish videos. So, sound test.
Hey people, Seth here. Oi oi mina, Sesu kokoni. Today,
How's the audio? This sounds good. Audio's fine, okay. Let's see if Mintzey will need a barf bag at the end of the stream. Oh no, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that! Is it that bad? Oh no, it's only a 10-minute video. Now you got me nervous. Oh, I'll turn it up a bit. Let's see. You might need to just turn me up.
hey people, Seth here. Oi oi mina, Sesu kokoni. Today, I'll be
Fucking stupid. If that's the wholesome edition, you can only imagine what they don't show you. Oh, God. Very descriptive. I haven't seen this yet. I have to leave, but I'll watch the upload of this. Godspeed. This is gonna be great! I'm nervous. If this is the one I think it is, there's one part in particular that's interesting. It's Evenicle? Like Chronicle? Evenicle? I don't know how you say the game name. Is he turning you up to serious health risk? Oh yeah! No, I'm just kidding. You sure about that? That's what I think. Okay. Alright. Alright. You know what time it is, chat? It's time for another react video. We are watching Evenicle. I think that's how you say the game name. Seth will probably tell us. Review. Wholesome Edition by Seth Synthetik. And now I must ask you. Are you ready? Are you ready? You better be. Alright. Editor will be having a field day. It's me, I'm my editor. Alright. Let's jump right into it. I'm nervous. Should I keep talking about this video and how unhinged it is? So we're about to see just how unhinged it is. I'm a little nervous, just a little bit.
Hey people,
Hey,
Seth here.
Seth.
Oi oi, mina, Sasu, kokoni. Today,
So
I'll be
kawaii desu. Look at Seth, so kawaii. Adorable. I'm gonna use this for the thumbnail.
Kokoni. Today, I'll be returning to the accursed land of Japan to play a game that was gifted to me long ago.
Pause. What was that? Sir. What? Wait. Wait a minute. Oh my god, it's right there. Oh my god, it's right there. Let me just... Okay. Back to the video.
Gifted to me long ago. Evenicle. Published in 2015.
Evenicle. Okay, that's how it said. Evenicle. Good to know.
To play a game that was gifted to me long ago. Evenicle. Published in 2015 by Alisoft. Same guys who made one of my favorite games, Sengoku Rants. Now, the game got released on Steam.
Very educational. It's okay. What is this picture? Deep fried... I can't, it's too blurry. All I can make out is deep fried. I don't think I want to know what that is, actually.
Released on Steam with a full English translation. At first glance, I thought this was some cutesy Japanese visual...
Oh, hello. Oh, it's cute, alright.
Japanese visual novel with a lot of erotic smut thrown in there without much substance. But this time, I stand corrected. Story. You play as Aster, a man with a dream and a simple purpose to marry both of his sisters. Quite typical.
You can... I'm not even surprised. Well, I mean... Nah, I'm not even
surprised. A man
surprised.
with a dream and a simple purpose to marry both of his sisters. Quite typical as anime plots go. Also, don't worry about the anime art style. I've done some clever
I
substitutions.
like the art style. What the fuck is this? Change it. I like the art style. Seth, why? I like it.
I've done some clever substitutions to make this video more approachable by a
Oh, okay. More approachable, he says. Your Majesty, let's increase our defense budget. We must support our troops. Western filter on. Oh my God.
the art style. I've done some clever substitutions.
I might be a princess, Aster, but above all, I'm a patriot.
Video more approachable by a Western audience.
Oh my God.
Enjoy. However,
Wait, there's one more. Wait. And Richie, how do you change profile picture? Seth, please. Seth, please. We are 47 seconds into the video, for God's sakes. It's so stupid. Oh my God. Oh my God. This video's gonna kill me.
enjoy. However, in this world,
Oh, no,
every
broke.
human is
Hold on. I don't know why YouTube gets picky about that. Okay.
approachable by a Western
Oh my God,
one
it broke
person.
again. I keep breaking make a fucking video.
Hey people, Seth
Okay, we're
here.
47
Mina.
seconds in.
Sorry about the anime
Okay.
art style. I've done some clever substitutions to make this video more approachable by a Western audience. Enjoy. However, in this world, every human is bound by a set of divine laws devised by Holy Mother Eve herself, the creator of this world and all of its inhabitants. You can only screw one person. The person you screw is the person you marry. If you break the sacred rules of monogamy, you get branded by the Dark Souls logo and you become an outlaw. Anything an outlaw grows will wither away and die. Any animal they tend to will get sick and die. Any
What was that? I'm infected with bovine spongy form encephalitis. I don't have very long left. That's fine. I only need 5 minutes. It's fine. It's fine.
and die. Anything they ever create will fall apart and become useless because outlaws can't produce
Listen, man. Listen, man. I just want a stable income and a livelihood.
useless because outlaws can't produce anything. They have to steal, plunder, and murder just to survive. So, to avoid getting your ass cursed for the rest of your life, you gotta follow the law. This law sounds good on paper. In practice, it's absolutely dysfunctional and creates a social class of people that
Whoa! What is that? Subtitles! I believe her younger sister committed unaliving after she was assaulted by outlaws. Well, what the fuck is this game?
are forced into criminality and have no hope of reintegrating with society. While Eve is the creator of humanity,
Well, Seth, come on, son, let's grab some ice cream. But father, what about my gains? The gains!
creator of humanity, that doesn't mean she's not completely retarded. Eve has essentially created an artificial apartheid state which defines human as anyone following her law and dehumanizes anyone who
Oh my god, I don't want to keep pausing, but the fucking law, the
anyone who intentionally or unintentionally strays from her path. And by this I mean you can become an outlaw against your will. If you get kidnapped and forced into a struggle snuggle with your captors,
well, oh my god, Seth! The Twister Ultimate Edition, bigger mat, ×2 the spots. Yep.
guess what? You become an outlaw because you did not participate in monogamy. And for that reason, you are cursed and damned for all eternity to carry the Dark Souls trademark. Essentially, your own god, your own mother, your own creator participates in victim blaming. There is, however, a tiny loophole. Becoming a knight, a defender of a realm, a paragon of virtue who is sworn to protect humanity from monsters and from people of a lower socioeconomic background. Fuck 'em. A knight of significant standing has incredibly strong genetics. Genetics which the goddess recommends spreading far and wide.
Oh,
So
I'll spread it far and wide. You don't have to tell me twice.
that later generations can make use of their strength, which means the higher your rank, the more wives you're allowed to
Oh,
have.
fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Is a game about doing great deeds, crushing evil, and saving the world, just so you can grow your ever-expanding harem. That's right, the ultimate goal of Evenicle is polygamy. But you know what? I played it for the story, the lore.
I'm sure you did, Seth. I'm sure you did.
Evenicle is polygamy. But you know what? I played it for the story, the lore, and the backplot. And I feel not an ounce of shame saying this, because I am a red-blooded male, dammit. Anyway, you and the rest of the gang / harem travel the world solving spooky Scooby-Doo mysteries, and that's about it. Oh yeah, also, some organization is using geopolitical tension and unrest to engineer a world war, because they believe humanity would greatly benefit from having another generation of boomers boomers. Gameplay. Any questions?
What the
No?
fuck is that? What the heck is that?
Yeah, I think the footage is quite self-explanatory. Quite obviously,
Evenicle.
is a turn-based JRPG. You make the move, you kill the monsters, you get the cash money,
Hell
and you
yeah.
get the opportunity to level up. Because you can't just level up immediately in this game. You have to visit a telemarketing company or buy a pre-recorded level up sound from your local retailer. I'm not making this up, by the way. The Merchants Guild also makes an appearance in this game, since every merchant is either a cross-dresser, a trap, or transitioning into a trap. Over time, you rank up as a knight, you spray baby batter inside another woman, and your party expands. Up to 5 people, by the way. But the most important question on everyone's mind, what about pregnancy? Well, don't worry about that.
Seth, what the fuck is that image? Sir, what is that? Type someone who's always waking up pregnant, and it's Goku. Okay.
Because in Evenicle, everyone
Oh my god, the shit keeps breaking. Hold on.
one person. The person you screw is the person you
God, no, I
marry.
lost track
If you
of where we
break
were.
the
Sons of
sacred
bitch.
rules of monogamy, you get really retarded. Eve, essentially, your own or wives you're allowed to have. Is a game about doing great deeds, crushing is polygamy. But you know what? I played it for the story, the lore, and the backplot. And I feel not an ounce of shame saying this, because I am a red-blooded male, damn it. Anyway, you and the rest of the gang / harem travel the world solving spooky Scooby-Doo mysteries, and that's about it. Oh yeah, also, some organization is using geopolitical tension and unrest to engineer a world war, because they believe humanity would greatly benefit from having another generation of boomers.
Hacking
Gameplay.
boomers.
Any questions? No? Yeah, I think the footage is quite self-explanatory.
Yes, it
Quite
is.
obviously.
Evenicle.
Is a turn-based JRPG. You make the move, you kill the monsters, you get the cash money, and you get the opportunity to level up. Because you can't just level up immediately in this game. You have to visit a telemarketing company or buy a pre-recorded level up sound from your local retailer. I'm not making this up, by the way. The Merchants Guild also makes an appearance in this game, since every merchant is either a cross-dresser, a trap, or transitioning into a trap. Over time, you rank up as a knight, you spray baby batter inside another woman,
Hell
and your
yeah.
party expands. Up to 5 people, by the way. But the most important question on everyone's mind, what about
Okay,
pregnancy?
now we're back to
Well,
where
don't
we were. I keep smashing my keyboard.
worry about that, because in Evenicle, everyone uses contraceptive magic. How that works is a mystery. A convenient mystery. You know what else is convenient? Evenicle can be played entirely with one hand, which is
You would know that, huh?
You know what else is convenient? Evenicle can be played entirely with one hand, which is ideal for people who've suffered a hand or wrist injury, such as myself. If you're suffering from the same
How'd you get that injury, Seth? You want to elaborate? You want to elaborate on that?
affliction, I do recommend a water-based lubricant to speed up recovery. So, if you have a son, your wife's son, or a grandson, I would recommend buying them Evenicle this Christmas so they can work past their untimely disability. The game itself is quite linear, and your time will be split between combat and reading. Surprisingly, the dialogue is actually
Amazon. Legally distinct Amazon.
quite good. I dare say it's very entertaining. There are choices you can
What the fuck was that? Wait, what?
is actually quite good. I dare say it's very entertaining. There are choices you can make during this game, but much like Western RPGs, these are false choices that don't actually make a difference. Criticism. Now, while the story and the narrative are very interesting and captivating, I must explain something to you that I cannot stress enough.
Oh yeah? Oh no. No. Yeah, you're gonna. What are you gonna explain to us, Seth? I'm a little nervous.
This game is not for the faint of heart.
You don't
I've
say.
seen some shit. I
Have
can't
you?
show you what I've seen, but through the clever use of imagery and metaphors, I can describe it to you because I'd like to share my traumatic experience. Think of a woman as a bowling ball because just like a bowling ball, a woman has correct. She's got 3 of them. Think of a man.
Oh no. Oh no. I already know where this is going. I already know where this is going. Okay, a bowling ball, a woman, 3 holes. Okay. Okay.
A bowling ball, a woman has correct. She's got 3 of them. Think of a man
yes, we do.
as a delivery man. What does he deliver? Sausage. But he can only deliver 1 at a time. The very first H scene in this game involves a bowling ball. A married bowling ball getting stuffed with multiple sausages without consent. However, consent or not, the fact she had multiple sausages inside her makes her an outlaw. Realizing this, she desperately tries to remove a Dark Souls logo by severing her own fingers. After being told she can't just remove From Software's trademark from her body, that it will grow back on a second finger, she begs you to remove every finger, every toe, and every digit that could possibly hold it. This same bowling ball can't really catch a break, since later on she gets stuffed all over again. The risk of pregnancy makes her lose composure, and she refuses to comply with a sausage delivery. Upon hearing this, one of the delivery men exits the scene and returns soon after with a kettle filled with boiling water.
Oh my god! Jesus Christ! What?
Which he intends to use as contraceptive to sterilize her.
I can feel that. No, 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 no. Oh my god. That's horrible! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Oh my god!
From Inside Out. Much later
Oh my
on, I actually got
Oh Jesus Christ!
to sterilize her. From Inside Out. Much later on, I actually got close to throwing up. You see,
I
besides
believe it.
delivery men, monsters can also deliver sausage, but this sausage can't really fit inside a bowling ball. So, I saw a bowling ball get stretched out and broken by a monster twice their size. But that's not the end of it. I might have left out a tiny detail. Oh yeah, right. The monster was not fed for weeks. He wasn't hungry. He was starving. And I got to hear a bowling ball desperately plead, scream, and cry for her life, begging the monster to please, please, please use her instead of eating her. Just before it clamps down tighter on her neck, and finally, final score. I give Evenicle an alright out of I don't know what I was expecting, so don't expect objectivity.
I don't know what I was expecting either. Oh my god! What the fuck? I literally am stun locked. I am stun locked right now. Oh my Oh my god!
For me, it's a pretty condensed package. A compelling story, good characters, ass, titties,
Compelling, you say? Mm-hmm. Is that what they call it now?
music, and combat that eventually does get quite challenging. Whether intentionally or not, I got a very wholesome conclusion from Evenicle, a
Did
game
you?
about polygamy. It convinced me that I'm perfectly happy with one woman because more than one would drive me insane. And her name
I mean, as a woman, I agree.
happy with one woman because more than one would drive me insane. And her name is Catherine, my one and only
Catherine?
waifu. And I'm
Oh,
prepared to
she's
fight all of you
cute.
1v1 on Command and Conquer Generals or
Fight me,
Zero
Seth.
Hour if you prefer
Fucking
to
fight
prove
me.
my undying love.
I'll steal your waifu. I'll steal your waifu. Bet. Bring it on.
Unfortunately, Evenicle is still quite expensive because putting a game on sale is an alien concept to the Japanese. So, if you don't feel right about the price tag or you're not sure, I would recommend trying.
Wow! Whoa! 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 What were those tags? Fascinating text. Yes. Quite fascinating indeed. Quite fascinating indeed.
Trying before buying. And you can grab yourself a copy over here on my...
Jesus.
So, what are you in for?
I played non-state approved anime. I told the officer she was well above the age of consent.
How old was she?
357, but she had the body of a 12-year-old. I tried to explain that it's because she's a half-dragon sorceress. She's very powerful and mistrustful of humans, so she takes on the form of a child. Oh yeah, and she has a huge, bulging Fuda cock.
Does this...
Wouldn't have it any other way.
On the form of a child. Oh yeah, and she has a huge, bulging Fuda cock.
Does this keep happening to you? Do you wish there was a better way? Well,
Yes.
there is. Express. Hey, unfortunately, the sponsor didn't like the integration. However, I don't care. And I'm tearing up this contract. As always,
His sponsor dropped him? Wait. Did they really? I wonder why. I can't quite pinpoint why they would drop you.
Express. Hey, unfortunately, the sponsor didn't like the integration. However, I don't care. And I'm tearing up this contract. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. Also, I now stream on DLive every Sunday on the most unsociable
Oh my
hours
God.
possible because ya boy got a contract.
That's
and
right.
he's gonna use the proceeds to fund more hentai commissions. And if you can't
Of course
catch
you are.
the live show,
You know what?
don't
Based.
use the proceeds to fund more hentai commissions. And if you can't catch the live show, don't worry. I upload a summary of our terrible experiences on the second channel. A warm thanks to the many members of a Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos. This one, however, is completely free. You're all truly wonderful. Stay warm and have a good one.
No, you. Jesus. I think you need a moment. I think I need a moment. I know you guys said it was unhinged, but I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expected. Oh my god. What in the hell is a futa? Google's your best friend. I will not say, but Google is your best friend. I need a drink after that video. I can't drink, but damn, I need a drink. Oh my god. Even the comments are traumatized. It's It's the best tag, that's what it is, facts. Cousin, let's go bowling. Oh my god. He wasn't hungry, he was starving. Oh my god. Wait till I tell my therapist about this. No. That was another great video from Seth. I think by far his most unhinged video, I have to say. Out of all the Seth videos I have ever watched thus far, this was the worst. Stop reminding me about the bullying. I'm trying to forget. I'm not gonna lie, that game is so insane. Like, it has such a cute and regular anime art style and RPG gameplay, and then, yeah, and then it hits you with a frying pan. Oh my god, that was a fucking roller coaster, bro. That was... I think that's the most stun-locked I've ever been. That was insane. I need therapy now. Seth is gonna pay for our group therapy session. Oh my god. That was something. That was something. Remember, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. I can never look at pizza the same way. Good thing DiGiorno pizza is mid. I know I might get some heat from that. DiGiorno's mid. Red Baron is better. Red Baron is better. Sorry. When the Giggle stopped, you know, in serious business, I couldn't even laugh. I was just fucking stun-locked. I couldn't even laugh. Oh my god. Happy partner anniversary. It's not delivery, it's disgusting. I've never tried Red Baron, so I can't compare. Red Baron's fantastic. Red Baron, as far as like store-bought pizzas go, Red Baron is my go-to. Like, it's delicious. It's delicious. Okay, so you guys said there was a prequel to this video. The Synthetik? I don't know how to say that. Synthetik. Played Yu-Gi-Oh! And I stopped. Synthetik? I'm so stupid. Jesus, why was I trying to sound it out like that? Synthetik! So many! Oh my god, we did! I want to thank you for keeping a smile on my family's face. Enjoying our hearts. Thank you, Chuck. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. And thank you guys for the memberships. Welcome in. Thank you for the super chats and the memberships. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Red Baron is good. Red Baron's fantastic. Reminder that Alisoft is one of the most respected and beloved game studios in Japan, and this is their bread and butter. Well, it's Japan, so... I'm just gonna pretend the last 30 minutes didn't happen. Wait till I tell my therapist about this. Okay, we'll watch this in a minute. That video, I know you guys said it was unhinged, but holy shit. I don't know what I expected. Alisoft makes banger music. Have they made other games? Don't mind me, I was wishlisting that. Okay, there we go. I just want to see what other games they've done. Alisoft. Probably all naughty games, I imagine. Yep. All naughty games, I imagine. Sleepless, Nocturne, Sisterly Bliss, Sleepless, Fun Bags, okay. Fun Bag Fantasy 4. Oh my god. I've never played any of these games. Welcome to a sexy open world. I think I've seen that one. Never played it though. Higurashi? Oh, they made a Higurashi game. Interesting. Forbidden Love with my wife's sister. Yep, there's the NTR. Higurashi. Seventh Liar. Horny Elves, Jesus. Fun Bag Fantasy. Some of these names. Hello, Ski. They've made a lot of games. Good lord. What's their top seller? Hashihime of the Old Book Town. Is Mintzey flat? No. Quite the opposite. Of course, it's a yaoi. Oh, is this yaoi? Oh, it is. You're right. You're right. Anything illustrated by, say, Sojo, and you're in for a time. Oh, there's Evenicle. God damn, it's fucking $45? On Mintzey flexing. Yep, I do. Back problems and all. Back problems and all, baby. It's true. They also made Sengoku Rans. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. The Japanese do not understand the concept of old games should be cheaper. I saw $45 for the fucking game. It's insane. Yeah. And it came out to 2018. I'm guessing this was its release price. Good lord. That's a lot. Evenicle does go on sale at 35%. Oh, that's not... I mean, that's still kind of expensive, though. Sengoku Rants is an OG. Be sure to try up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, start. No sale is worth that trauma. Nothing's ever worth that kind of trauma. You couldn't pay me for that. Like, if I'm gonna traumatize myself, I can do it for free, okay? I don't need to spend 45 schmeckles to traumatize myself. Give me the link! The modern day is a miracle where you pay to get trauma. It's true. That's true. And see, why am I facing through the walls after you said that code? I don't know. Oh, look what Martin's up to. I'm just gonna pop open the stream so you can see real quick. Oh my god, fucking getting ear blasted. Okay, that was a mistake. He's playing Schedule 1. I didn't expect to get my ears fucking blown up. Jesus. But he's playing Schedule 1. I just wanted to be nosy really quick. Martin's playing Schedule 1. Checks out. My fucking eardrums. Jesus. I know Schedule 1 just had a big update, too. I know that is not Schedule 1. Pretty sure it was. I think he's at the beginning. Okay, get ready to be... Yeah, this is Schedule 1. He just started. This is at the very start of the game. That is indeed Schedule 1. It is. He is at the start of the game. As someone who's played it, this is Schedule 1. Tomorrow, of course, yeah, I know my fucking ears. Ah! But no, this is Schedule 1. I've played it. I know they just had a big update too. So most recent update was back at the beginning of February. Yeah, they added like a bunch of new thingies to it. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, this one. I mean, was his name, I think, Tyler? That dude's been updating the game pretty frequently. They put some Schedule 1 drugs in the game finally. I think they put... I know mushrooms? They added quite a few. But no, Schedule 1 is a drug game. Oh, yeah, it's a drug game. Let's see. That's the storage stuff. I know something about they added, like, mushrooms. Oh, here it is. Shrooms update. Yeah, they added shrooms. I know there's meth, there's shrooms, there's crack. Oh, they even had a U2's. Oh my god, they had a U2's figure. That's cool. The only context I have is a Fleekazoid video, so that's both helpful and also not at all. Howdy, hello, bunny. Welcome in. Walter, we have to cook. Okay, so you guys said to watch this video since Seth just came out with another Synthetik video. So we're gonna watch Synthetik Review. Ultra-violent edition. Fantastic. More drama. So we'll watch this, and then tomorrow we'll watch his most recent video that he just came out with. Oh my goodness. Did you react to the Outdoor Boys yet? I have not reacted to them personally on stream, but I know who they are. I've seen a lot of their content. I know who they are. What kind of games do you find yourself gravitating to? I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty open about a lot of games. I like open world. Like, for example, I'm really excited for Crimson Desert. This is a game I'm mega hyped for, which comes out in 6 days? 7 days. Here's my library, just I guess to kind of give you an idea of, I mean, I like just about everything. The only thing, it's not even that I don't like them, but I'm fucking dog shit at first-person shooters. I enjoy them. I'm just really bad. I'm just really bad at them. But I'm pretty open to just about any game genre. I really love roguelikes. I've been enjoying roguelikes quite a bit. That has been kind of my bread and butter lately, is roguelikes. Do you have to play the games on journalist difficulty? Fuck no! Hell no! I'll play it on the hardest difficulty just so I can suffer. Because I never want to be compared to a game journalist. The Nouveau on Black Desert, or Crimson Desert, not Black Desert, has me worried. Yeah, they waited till last minute to add it, which is a bit... You know, I'm not really a fan of that. How do you feel about Baldur's Gate 3? Baldur's Gate was fun. I played it a little bit. Yeah. We gotta get you on Delta Force. I just returned and it's my latest obsession. Delta Force. I just joined, so hello, Kim. Can you say that on Twitch? Game journalist? Was it a slur? Am I gonna get banned? That would be my luck, bro. That would be my luck. Gross. Did I just see 1st of January? Yes, because that's just the default. I didn't feel like changing it. Yes, that's just the default. My birthday is May 19th, 96, alright? I just selected a random date. I didn't feel like scrolling. January 1st is the Universal Steam birthday. It is. Mintzey a hag. I'm not a hag yet. Not till May, okay? I will officially be 30 in May. So let me enjoy my non-hag status until then, alright? Alright, not for a little bit longer. Apparently Denuvo was already in when Digital Foundry performance videos dropped. Yeah, that's my biggest worry is I just hope it doesn't affect the performance. That's my biggest concern. Because first, was a $70 fucking game? Yeah, $70. I hope it doesn't fuck the performance up, because I've been looking forward to this game for so long. I really hope the Denuvo doesn't fuck it up. Because like I said, I've been excited for this game for a long time. So it makes me a little nervous. Have you played any of the South Park games? You know, surprisingly, I have not. I don't think I own any of them either. Nope. I do not. It's a Denuvo, unfortunately, that will definitely affect the performance. It's just a matter of how much. Yeah. I guess all we can do is wait and see. Unfortunately. Have you played a Friday Night Funkin'? I have not, but I do enjoy rhythm games. The game journalist derogatory. Hello, Daily! I used to play Osu. A lot of Osu back in the day. If y'all know what Osu is. I used to play Osu all the time. How to train your... Yeah! We're training Chat's cock. Hold on, I'll show you. I should have had him on this whole time. Damn it. Hold on, let me pull up Chat's cock. Look at him. Have you played Crypt of the Necro Dancer? No. Have you played any of the Devil May Cry games? No, but I have them. Look at him. He's putting in... Look, chat, you're already 39 centimeters. You're already 39 centimeters. Look at you. Pumping that iron. Devil May Cry is great. I think I have the whole trilogy, or whatever it is. I have HD Collection 5, and then DMC Devil May Cry. I have those. You jorking it? Yeah! Have you played Valheim? I have! I didn't get super far into it, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, Valheim's good. Yeah. Have you played any of the Bioshock games or Fallout games? Nope. There's a lot of games I haven't played because up until I started streaming, I didn't really have a good enough computer to play those games. So there's a lot of even like older-ish games that I just never played. Spiritfarer, I can't finish that game. Blackheart, I got like probably like 70% of the way through Spiritfarer. I was a fucking mess. I can't go back to that game. It broke my heart. It broke my heart so much. It's so good, don't get me wrong. It's an amazing game, but oh my god, I cried so much. Oh, that game, I think to this day is still the game that made me cry the most. And Spiritfarer. Oh my god. Fuck. It's a beautiful game, but it's gonna put you through the ringer when it comes to your emotions. More than Copycat? Surprisingly more than Copycat, yeah. Surprisingly more than Copycat. You know, there's another game that just came out that I still need to play that I know is going to wreck my emotions. Where is it? This. This fucking game. There is a saying that when you depart from this world, the dog who went ahead will warmly welcome you. While spending time in doggy heaven, Bangu, the Welsh corgi, suddenly catches his dad's scent. Now he embarks on a journey to meet his dad. Will Bangu be able to see his dad again? Oh my god. Just reading the fucking description. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Just reading the fucking description as we cry, bro. I can't. What game? My Little Puppy? My Little Puppy is about doggy that goes to heaven. And then you, yeah. Yeah, I gotta play this game. I wishlisted it forever ago. And I just know that shit's gonna break my heart. I just know it's gonna break my heart. I just know. So anyone remember the movie All Dogs Go to Heaven? Oh yeah, I used to watch it a lot as a kid. I know the game is good, but I'm definitely never gonna play it unless you want to have your heart broken. Yeah. Unless you feel like having your emotions torn away from you. That looks so good. Yeah, it looks like an amazing game. Don't get me wrong. I just know that's gonna fuck me up. I just know I'm gonna be an emotional mess playing that game. Before Your Eyes, yeah, we played that one. That fucked me up pretty bad too. Have you played Bear and Breakfast? I have not. Saw a few other streamers playing it. It's fucking sad. Bear and Breakfast. Let me see. What game? My Little Puppy. Oh, I even have this wish listed. My Little Puppy. It's about a doggy who's in heaven, and then their owner passes away and goes to heaven, and the doggy's like, I smell my owner. We gotta go find him. Abzu, instead of because of speak, is no such thoughts. I think I have that game. I don't think I ever finished it though. Abzu. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. But I've seen this game before too. I know his little butt cheeks so cute. You see any gem that's been both surprisingly deep and utterly mad as Horsey game? Really? It looks so fucking goofy. It looks so silly. Oh my god. It looks like, yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a co-op game, yeah. It looks so fucking silly. You work with horses? That's cool! Before I broke my neck, I love to play games like Solo Leveling, Goat Simulator, and Devil May Cry. I've played none of those, even though I think I have Goat Simulator. Never graved the past few days. Oh yeah, the witchy Metrovania. That's right. The Henry Stickmin collection. I've heard of it. I don't have it. Right, I have to go. It's 11:25 here. Good night, Joe. Have a good night. Your 2 last messages. You might have used a word that YouTube didn't like. It's possible you used a word that YouTube didn't like. For some reason. YouTube's weird about it. Ugh. Superliminal. It's a puzzle game. I like liminal space games. Yeah. I enjoy like Backrooms, liminal space, stuff like that. Yeah. Alright. Audio test!
Hey people. Seth here.
How's that? How do be the audio? I know you play a Backrooms game. I have. I've played all of these. I have played all of these. I have 5 hours there, 3.2 hours there, 6.8 hours there, and 12 hours there. Miss, may be a little loud, but if it's it for the vid, yeah, I'll turn it down just a smidgen. If I get a check. To remember? No. I know I've played Backrooms games. I just couldn't remember all of them. Because I've played a lot. I've played 4 different ones. So, I just couldn't remember which ones I played. And there's like 300 different Backrooms games on Steam. So, yeah, I've played a couple of them. All of them which I enjoyed. Okay. Make you donate a bunch. Wait, what? Oh, thank you! I have alerts off. Thank you! Thank you! Male human for the 5 gifted subbies! Thank you! I appreciate you, thank you. Mintzey couldn't remember because she got lost in the back rooms. It's, you know, it's true. It's true. It's true. The video has some flashing. Noted. You put your messages in the Discord general? Let me see. Huh, I don't know why I would have blocked you for that one. That's weird. Yeah, I'm not sure, Dark. That's bizarre. YouTube's weird about that stuff, and there's not much I can change. As far as like their auto mod goes, there's only so much you can change on the YouTube side. Their moderation tools for live streams is fucking dog shit. Sorry to say. It's a big stinky pee-pee poo-poo. We need to get with the program. You're being weird. It's definitely nothing new. Tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna watch the next Synthetik video tomorrow, because most content creators ask you to wait at least 48 hours before reacting to a new upload. So we'll watch this one today, which is his older one, and we'll watch his newer one tomorrow. So, gotta have some, you know, some react etiquette, you know. YouTube bot being sussy again? No, it's just YouTube in general. Hopefully she streams for 48 hours. I don't think my body would appreciate that, unfortunately. Tempting, but I don't think my body would appreciate that. Is that for view reasons? Yeah, usually. That just seems to be the, like, standard, is usually wait, like, 48 hours before reacting to a new upload. So, None applause. Chill, Cam. It's fine. I said thank you. You do not need to spam. I said thank you to mail already. There's no need to spam. Chill out. Okay. Ow. Fucking hit my funny bone. Oh, motherfucker. Ah. Fucking hurts. I've been so clumsy today, bro. I don't know what is with me. I don't know what is with me today. Not so funny, is it? It's not. It's not. It's not. Okay. Alright. Alright. You know what time it is, chat? Another Mintzey React! We are watching Synthetik Review Ultra-Violence Edition by Seth Synthetik. Now, I must ask you a very important question. Are you ready? Are you ready? You better be. You better be, because we're about to dive into it after I take a sip of my gamer subs. Okay. Let's get it. Let's go.
Hey, people.
Hey, Seth.
Seth here. Today, I have a single question.
Yes?
Do you enjoy violence?
Yes.
Of course you do. It's a part of you.
It is.
And who are you to deny your own nature?
Exactly.
So come with me and let me show you some real ultra-violence.
Hell
And let's
yeah.
dehumanize ourselves together.
Deal.
Welcome to Synthetik. Synthetik is a tactical roguelike shooter. It's
oh,
also
it's a roguelike. Okay. So far, I mean, we're 30 seconds in. I mean, I really like how the game looks already.
the best damn games I've ever played. There's barely any story, reason, or words in this game. It doesn't need them, because Synthetik is a mute symphony, where the instruments are high-caliber firearms, the music is gunfire, and the orchestra is a 10,000 strong legion of genocidal murder bots
Hell
who,
yeah.
unfortunately, are very sick, and the only cure is a bullet through the cranium. Synthetik is amazing,
what I need
and I'm
right
gonna
about
cream
now.
over how much I love it. Unfortunately, before we can experience joy, we must experience mechanics. So let me tell you about guns. Gunplay. Pretty simple. You aim, shoot, and turn with a mouse. Moving and shooting at the same time is usually a fantastic idea if you plan on missing every shot and getting Swiss cheesed by the enemy. You need to stand still to stabilize your shots. If your bullets connect, they do damage. If your bullets connect with someone's synthetic cranium, they do considerably more damage. As each round leaves the chamber, your gun will begin to sound more and more hollow. So, like any reasonable human being with a
Excuse me. Fuck. Find all the memes to enter the church. What the fuck is this? What is that?
gun will begin to sound more and more hollow. So, like any
God.
reasonable human being with a basic grasp of first-person shooters, you press reload and accidentally eject your entire magazine. You get cornered, shot, and shot repeatedly. So, what happened there? Mechanics. You can't just reload in Synthetik. No, to reload, you have to manually eject your magazine, click in a new one, and continue shooting. This might seem
That's
awkward.
kind of cool though. More in-depth like reload mechanic. That's kind of neat, to be honest. I kind of like that. It's different. It's different.
first, but once you get into the rhythm, it really becomes second nature. Oh yeah, fun fact, each time you pull the trigger, you cause a localized explosion inside the gun barrel. And a much lesser known fact, explosions could be described as incredibly warm. Take too many shots too fast and you'll be holding the ballistic version of a rice cooker. Also, next time you pull the trigger, you might hear a click instead. That's not a good sound. It means your gun is jammed, and you better unjam it real fast if you plan to continue staying alive. There's absolutely no way to predict it, but you should consider and anticipate it before you rush headfirst into a crowd and slam the trigger, only to be greeted with a single click and deafening silence. Now that you understand gunplay, let me tell you about gameplay. First, you gotta pick a class. There's 8 of them, each with their own unique specialization. Riot Guard shoots methadone to numb his sensation of...
Excuse me, does what?
Their own unique specialization. Riot Guard shoots methadone to numb his sensation of pain, walks through entire volleys of missiles, and kills hover tanks twice his size by slamming them.
Excuse me, hover tanks? What?
Walks through entire volleys of missiles and kills hover tanks twice his size by slamming them full speed with a piece of plastic. He's a thick boy, but he's not ashamed of his weight problem. He's just bulking, and if anyone disagrees, they get stun locked forever. Breacher shoots methadone and shoots hot loads of lead inside his enemies. He's Riot Guard, except instead of survivability, he's got a low cooldown satchel charge that can be used to commit instant suicide because you accidentally right-clicked while facing a wall. Snipers are all about money. They get
some stupid shit I would do.
a low cooldown satchel charge that can be used to commit instant suicide because you accidentally right-clicked while facing a wall. Snipers are all about money. They get fat credits. If you pop ahead, you get that gamer bread. And
Wait, what was that jacket? Don't piss me off. I'm close to leveling up, and you look like just enough XP. Well. Okay.
And in a game that's all about money shots, he gets a fucking laser sight on his right click for pinpoint accuracy. Assassin can do this. Did you know enemies get attracted to sound sources and follow regular patrol patterns? Now you do. If you use this knowledge to lure in an entire clown car squad of enemies, you can also do this and refill your entire health bar. Assassins are also hilarious to play in multiplayer. Heavy firefight over...
Oh, it has multiplayer? Oh, fuck yeah. Assassin looks fun.
Entire health bar. Assassins are also hilarious to play in multiplayer. Heavy firefight, overwhelming odds. Just go invisible. I'm sure the other player can deal with it just fine. Raider is the class you play when your friends ban you from playing Assassin. He doesn't have invisibility, but he does have a custom-made Japanese vibroblade from AliExpress, which refolds itself.
Not AliExpress, god damn it.
Have a custom-made Japanese vibroblade from AliExpress, which refolds itself 1,000 times every millisecond, which also leaves quite a cut inside anyone unlucky enough to get in his way. The best feature of playing Raider is dog tags. Dog tags are objectively the most important measurement of your own ego. Collecting them is imperative to your survival, but more importantly, to your credibility as a gamer. Yes,
hell yeah.
It's true. I might have not helped in any team fights and just spent my time camping corners, but you know what else is true? I've collected
30 dog tags acquired. Tactical nuke ready. Oh shit.
I've collected significantly more dog tags than my partner over here. So who truly is to blame for our untimely demise?
Exactly.
It certainly isn't me. Heavy Gunner is a slow-moving 3D printer on legs. If you enjoy cruising through levels at breakneck speeds that make mobility scooters, pensioners, and children born on landmines seem fast in comparison, then you'll love
That's what he said. Sad. Jesus
and
Christ.
children born on landmines seem fast in comparison, then you'll love the heavy gunner. Conversely, engineer is a class for the
Engineer.
insane and the unhinged. It's also one of the most interesting. The very essence and strength of the engineer is gambling. Roll the dice,
hell
take the
yeah.
chance, wager your
Gamba.
entire life,
Gamba.
double the credits, or go broke. Buy everything, throw it
Yeah.
all away, only to get it back tenfold. Abandon reason and lose yourself in gambling. And if you can't take that risk, you'll never experience the complete ecstasy of playing engineer, because your lows are the lowest, but at your highest, you become a self-propelled demigod of RNG. And
So much gamba!
finally, Demolisher is
Demolisher.
the only class with a dedicated button for team killing. After
That's
choosing
amazing.
the class that best defines your
amazing.
qualities as a human being, you still need to pick a loadout. This is your starting items and modules, all unique to your class. There's a lot to choose from to suit your strategy, provided you have one. If you
I don't.
you
Me?
don't have
Having a strategy? Who are you kidding? I just go in guns blazing.
from to suit your strategy, provided you have one. If you don't, you
I don't.
have much of a life expectancy. But don't let that stop you. Hit that start button and you'll warp right into Kaida Corporation HQ, world leader in the field of AI robotics. Coincidentally, those aforementioned robotics have gone a little rogue,
Uh-oh.
and if you fail to stop them, they're about to go a little nuclear. So, if possible, try and stop Armageddon. No pressure. Your objective
But what if
is
I want to be the Armageddon? Alright? What if I am the Armageddon?
If possible, try and stop Armageddon. No pressure. Your objective is simple. Kill everything. Once you're done with that, take the teleporter to the
enough.
next floor. Have a quick peek at the huge red flashing danger symbol that's covering your screen, and get wiped by the first boss in the game. Die, go back, and try again. The better you do, the bigger your body count. The bigger your body count, the
The
higher
bigger your boobs and your butt. Just before sorry, I'll let you finish, Seth. I just, I had to get my 2 cents in there.
Try again. The better you do, the bigger your body count. The bigger your body count, the higher your terror level. The higher your terror level, the more you've pissed off the Machine Legion, and the more seriously they start to take you. Their reflexes will get faster, the game gets faster, and the music screams louder to the intensity of your firefights. They'll no longer send grunts after you. They'll send elite kill squads juiced on
shit.
stimulants to shred you instead. And with each floor, these only get more and more ridiculous. Here's a few of the many wonderful murder bots you'll encounter, all of which are seething with a burning hatred for all natural life. In no particular order, these are ballbusters, or as I've heard them
My
referred to,
favorite! My favorite! Ball
in no
busters.
particular order, these are ballbusters, or as I've heard them referred to, why is this basketball accelerating towards me? And why am I dead 20 seconds after starting a level? Jihadi spider bots, more jihadi spider bots, jihadi spider bot mom bots, which give birth to more jihadi spider bots, alarm bots, which scurry away and start screaming the moment you commit a single microaggression, and if you don't shut them up fast, they'll send in child protective services, which really don't care about arbitrary concepts such as cover,
Oh, man.
walls, or
That
running
sounds obnoxious as hell! What the fuck?
really don't care about arbitrary concepts such as cover, walls, or running away. Heat-seeking missiles, a lot of heat-seeking missiles, pineapples, miniguns on
Pineapples.
legs, a fucking plane,
Wow.
lasers with motion tracking, and finally, this thing, not to be confused
Madness Accelerator. That name alone is terrifying.
with that thing. You know,
Saturn 7 Heavy Tank.
easy way to tell between them. One of them shoots fast enough to melt concrete. The other uses an orbital satellite to melt you instead. Good luck out there. You'll need it. You can't predict what the game will throw your way. Each run is completely randomized.
Hell
and by
yeah.
this, I don't mean several crates have been reshuffled. I mean, I just dice rolled double or nothing with a gambling terminal. Won the bet, bought an ultra-class sniper rifle with the proceeds, only for the transaction to glitch and leave my credits untouched. Then I blew my own brains out with my own gun, because that Nemesis Ricochet is no joke.
Oh my
Among
god, it has Ricochet? Yo!
Out with my own gun, because that Nemesis Ricochet is no joke. Among the chaos, there's a huge variety of guns. There's around 100 unique weapons in the game, which can be acquired in one of many different manufacturing variants.
P9000 Supernova, AEK Special Elite, LG-2 Onslaught, Super 90, Kaida Medic ACR-X. These guns look fucking cool as hell. What? These look dope.
Unique weapons in the game, which can be acquired in one of many different manufacturing variants. What does that mean? It means you won't find the same gun twice. For example, here's a Bren Anti-Air. Let's look at the variant. It's a Siege 5 manufacture. Full automatic, very powerful. And here's another Bren Anti-Air I picked up in a later run. Notice anything different? That's right, Hyper Burst manufacture. Very devastating. On top of variants, there's damage types. On top of that, there's different types of ammunition, which you can switch between to suit the situation.
Man, the amount of loadouts you can make in this game is essentially endless. What the fuck? That's fucking cool. Pretty sure Seth has a gun in the game. What? Wait, does he really?
But we don't have time to explain that shit. Here's some of my favorite weapons instead. This one's called a grenade launcher. It launches grenades. You don't need these. Eject them immediately. Switch ammo type to rubber grenade. Because a true warrior does not kill his foes with explosions. He kills them with a raw concussive force of being hit by a huge fucking piece of rubber. This one is called the chaos launcher. And here's what happens when I click my left mouse button a single time. Launcher. And here's what happens when I click my left mouse button a single time. Also, you won't believe this, they actually put in the goddamn anti-material rifle from My Neighbor Totoro. Now, I don't want—
God damn it, Seth. Gurren Lagann.
The goddamn anti-material rifle from My Neighbor Totoro. Now, I don't watch much anime. I'm not a child predator, but listen to this. Now, I don't watch much anime. I'm not a child predator, but listen to this and tell me you're not a little bit aroused right now. And if you don't like anime weapons, here's a weapon for nihilists. V420 Sniper Dragon. Can you possibly guess the gimmick of this gun? Correct. 360 no scopes. It also synergizes amazingly well with the MLG air horn. Hey, I don't have to explain shit. This is a game for men. Anyway, check out my sick rocket calligraphy. It's a long-lost and dangerous art form, but it's incredibly soothing in the hands of a trained professional. Items. There's more than 100 items. These come in two forms: active, which have to be activated, and passive items, which pop off automatically. Most of these are amazing. Others are interesting. These range from common trinkets all the way up to exceptionally rare game changers. Pro tip: if whatever you just picked up is glowing red, it's probably insanely overpowered. It's also probably going to kill you. But hey, learning is fun, and learning demands suffering. You can find items and weaponry throughout your run. You can also buy them. No money? No problem. Just sacrifice your limbs to the machine god, and he'll reward your good faith with unholy firepower. But why stop there? Every weapon can be tuned up using attachments. Need more firepower? Convert your semi-automatic to full auto. Tired of only shredding once in—
Holy shit! This game is crazy! The game is a Synthetik. With a K. Synthetik. This game is wild! Oh my god, just the sheer amount of guns and upgrades and oh my god.
Firepower, convert your semi-automatic to full auto. Tired of only shredding one synthetic skull at a time? Add a hyper accelerator and turn entire crowds into liquid. Does the half second of reloading get in the way of your bloodbath? Install a wormhole inside your magazine today, because why not? And if you find yourself doing a little too well on your own, don't worry, because there's always multiplayer. Synthetik has two-man co-op. Under ideal circumstances, this is the ultimate test of friendship and camaraderie.
I'm guessing because there's friendly fire.
Go stealth and just run.
I can't go stealth. It's on cooldown.
Of communication and effective team play.
Raising terror level.
Oh, in exchange for what?
Nothing.
No! Under realistic circumstances, this is where friendships die, where friendly fire gets committed every few seconds,
Yep.
and where the most commonly spoken phrase is,
This is exactly what I need right now. Did
Thanks,
I just
gamer.
hit you again?
No, I kind of slid into that. Multiplayer is amazing. I thoroughly recommend it. Final score. In Synthetik, every single run is complete madness, but that's the whole charm of it.
Sounds
No
like my
run
kinda
is ever
game.
the same. You take and you use whatever the machine god gives you. You learn, you adapt, and you push forward as far as you can. And somewhere in the misty haze of adrenaline and spent shells, you reach that epiphany, that realization that you are never truly at the mercy of RNG. No, all this
It's true.
time, you are
It's
only
true.
at the mercy of your own skill. And that's when I realized I love this game. Eventually, however, I did get a little too competent for the base game. That's when you whip out madness mode and hyper adrenaline
Ooh,
to give your
you
heart
even got
a
different
real work
modes. Fuck yeah.
game. That's when you
Amp
whip
up
out
the
madness mode
difficulty.
and hyper adrenaline to give your heart a real workout. This game's amazing, and there's something wholesome and reassuring about the fact that your suffering can be shared with others. In a word, Synthetik is much like a woman. She's incredibly difficult. Originally, this game
Wow! I feel so called out right now.
something wholesome and reassuring about the fact that your suffering can be shared with others. In a word, Synthetik is much like a woman. She's incredibly difficult. Originally, this game was just meant to be a
God damn
bolt-action
it.
rifle simulator made by two young German boys named Friedrich Heinrich and Helmut Gottlieb, freshly graduated from Nuremberg University. Then, 3 years of solid work later, it spiraled into this. This game is truly a labor of love, and it really shows. I give Synthetik a final terror level score of 325, which is about to become 350 once I push this button out of my rapidly depleting health bar. I have no regrets. You can grab yourself a copy on Steam or GOG for about 20 bucks. And
not
based
bad.
on my Ashkenazi arithmetic,
Set up Suke Sentry is a starting item. It drops a Suke Sentry that uses an integrated laser weapon. Oh, is that Seth's item in the game? That's fantastic. What the fuck is this? Gotchi Finder 3000? Seth, no! What are these games? Why do I have to pause on this?
that comes to about 28 cents per hour of entertainment. As always, more content to come, so
Stop
stay
behind your head, Mintzey. I'm not going back. What's behind you? What did it look like? I don't know. What could that have been? Suspicious. See, even Dakota said it's suspicious.
8 cents per hour of entertainment. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Words,
You're
unfortunately,
wonderful,
don't
Seth.
do this game justice. So, without further ado, let me show you some shit. Enjoy.
I'm ready. Yeah! This music is so good. Holy shit. Is this from the game? Is this from the game? The soundtrack he's using? Because if so, I mean, it's badass. Is it the OST? Is it? Yeah! Hell yeah! It's so good! Holy shit. The original soundtrack has like 30 tracks for the first game. The second one has quite a few more in a similar style. Oh, hell yeah. This is a fucking banger. Hell yeah. And that montage was badass. Fantastic. Beautiful. Beautiful! That was really good. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. This is a Seth video that might actually get me to buy a game. I see Synthetik. There's a few of them. Oh no, I don't know which one. Was he just playing one? Oh wait, there's a whole bundle. Synthetik, Legion Rising, Arena. Is it this one? Is it Legion? Oh, this came out in 2018, so I imagine it's this one. Legion Rising is the first one? Okay, now we got both on our wish list. Now we got both on the wish list. That was good. That was really good. That game looks fun. And the soundtrack. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That was amazing. This might be the first video of Seth's that gets me to buy a game that he reviews. That was good though. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. Second one is still early access. Yeah, Seth just came out with a video on the second one. We're gonna wait till tomorrow to watch it. But he just dropped a video for the second one. But I like to wait 48 hours before watching upload, just because that's what most content creators ask of like reactors. So gotta have like react etiquette. So Synthetik Legion Rising goes on sale at 80% off in the last sale, but will go down to 75% often. Oh, good to know. Good to know. I'll definitely have to keep an eye out. Now that I have them wish listed, it'll let me know when they're on sale. Mintzey, how autistic are you? Are you autistic enough to watch Seth's Path of Atra review? Probably. I'm very autistic. I don't know exactly where I am. I'm like high functioning, right? I'm very high functioning autistic. But I'm up there. I'm just, over the years, I've just gotten very good at masking. But like, I'm high functioning autistic. His what video did you say again? Archera? I can't spell, Jesus. Is it Archer? No. Is it that? Arcanum? No. Archera? Oh, Path of Archera. Here it is. Struggler Edition? Is that a fucking Sentry egg in the preview? Is that a Sentry egg in the preview? That's what it looks like. Gross. We can watch that next. I do need to use the restroom though. I need to take a pee-pee. I won't get no matter what he says because what the Path of Artra. Atra? I feel like I'm so dyslexic. Jesus Christ. It's one of the game I won't get no matter what he says because what the fuck am I looking at? I hear bacon cooking. Yes, I need to piss. You'll hear chicken frying in just a moment. It is a Sentry egg. That's what I thought. See, that's how autistic I am. Attention to detail. Attention to detail. We're gonna put on this playlist before I go pee though. Synthetik OST. There it is. Synthetik Legion Rising original soundtrack. How many are in here? Is it the full playlist? Oh yeah, it is. Fuck yeah. Should be pronounced Okra. Okay, I need to go take a piss. I'm gonna go fry some chicken. I'll be right back. I need to go fry some chicken. I shall return momentarily. look over till now. Thank you! Oh my goodness. We haven't watched Allergies in a while. That's true. That's true. But snacks, not snacks, but a zero sugar Kool-Aid jammer, yes. I haven't watched Allergies in a minute. Your kitty singing? That's Thor. He wants to go outside. Yeah, that was Thor Bear. Okay. I had a bite of pizza and I had a ton of jalapenos on it, which is fine. I like jalapenos, but the burn is staying in my mouth. Which Fat Lecture should I watch? I don't know. Do we want to watch something on his main channel? Or his second channel? Just popular ones. Specimen night, good night, all. Good night, good night, good night. Remember the old 666 being late? This one? Have you seen this Jack McNasty vid? I don't think I have. I don't think I have. We watched more. I think we watched more of his stuff on his second channel. Oh, pardon me. Oh my god, sorry. Yeah, we watched more of his stuff on his second channel. Ooh, my lips are burning. The 77th ID? What is it? Old age and treachery. The unstoppable 77th Infantry Division.
A lot of you probably already know the name Desmond Doss, and even—
Nope, I don't. Let me do audio check. Audio check.
a lot of you probably already know the name Desmond Doss, and even more of you would remember it if I reminded you that he was the conscientious objector in World War II that refused—
How's audio? How the audio? Education. A little quiet? Okay, I'll turn it up a smidge on my mixer. How now?
A lot of you probably already know the name Desmond Doss, and even more of you would remember it if I reminded you that he was the conscientious objector in World War II that refused—
How's that? Ugh. Perfect? Okay. Fantastic. Alright. We have not watched a fat electrician video in a while, so we're gonna dive right into it. We are watching Old Age and Treachery, the Unstoppable 77th Infantry Division by the Fat Electrician. So once again, I must ask you a very important question. Are you ready? Are you ready? 'Cause you better be. You better be. You better be. We're gonna dive right into it.
A lot of you probably already know the name
And the
Desmond
video already
Doss,
broke.
and even more of you
YouTube,
would
please.
remember it if I reminded you that he was the conscientious objector in World War II that refused to carry a weapon into combat. Despite that, he saved 75 men at Hacksaw Ridge as a medic.
Holy
but what almost
shit,
none of you
what
have heard
a
of is the
Chad.
experimental unit that he was a part of. Today we're talking about the 77th Infantry Division, aka the Old Bastards. Ladies and gentlemen, whether you realize it or not, we've all been exposed to the concept that you should never underestimate the old guy because sometimes he just might be a complete badass. We see it everywhere. There's memes and commonly held sayings all over the internet like youth and exuberance is no match for old age and
Don't mess with old people. They didn't get old by being dumb. Seeing a young, strong, buff soldier in the battlefield, seeing an old soldier full of white hair in the battlefield. Beware of an old man in a profession where men usually die young. Youth and talent are no match for age and treachery. I want you to know that also I will not make age an issue of this campaign. I am not going to exploit, for political purposes, my opponent to youth and inexperience.
treachery, or beware an old man in a profession where young men die. And if that wasn't enough, in pop culture and TV, there are characters in pretty much every show and every movie that are the embodiment of this sentiment.
True,
and they are more often than not
true.
the fan favorite that everybody loves. On Nickelodeon, a kids channel, you see characters like Uncle Iroh and King
Iroh!
Boomy. In anime, you see characters like Master Roshi. In more adult shows, you've got characters like Mike from Breaking Bad, Lloyd from Yellowstone, and Sir Barristan from Game of Thrones. Characters like
True. They are all badasses. Very true. Very true.
like this are everywhere in pop culture, and they are catered to every age group because it is never too early to learn the simple concept of be careful because that old man just might whoop your fucking ass.
That's
And I bring all this
fucking
up because
right.
it raises one simple question. If old men really are such badasses and experience is truly such a valuable asset, what would happen if you made an entire army out of old guys? Well, we don't have to wonder because in World War II, America did just that, and the results speak for themselves, and we're going to get into it right after a word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by Henson's Shaving. Okay, here's the
Oh
deal.
my
Henson's
God,
is a family-owned machine
shaving.
shop that makes parts for the aerospace industry. There's literally parts on the Mars rover that these guys made, and one day they woke up and they're like, hey, we're just going to make the most precise safety razor on the market. And this is it. This is all they sell. It comes in aluminum or titanium. If you want to pay extra, it comes with a little stand. And then they also sell the razor blades, so you have a one-stop shop. Not
That
because
is a nice looking razor. I won't lie. that is a nice looking razor.
their razor blades are proprietary, because this thing will take any shaving razor blade on the market. You don't have to buy their proprietary cartridge. You don't have to sign up for their monthly delivery thing. No, you buy this one time and then you can put any 5-cent razor in it and shave for the rest of your life. So the
Hell
product
yeah.
itself is fantastic, but more importantly, the company is awesome, because every time a YouTuber does an ad like this, they get sent a little media packet full of talking points, what to say, what not to say, and so on. Now, I'm not supposed to disclose this, but the brief that I got for Henson's basically said there is no script, do whatever you want, we trust you.
We love
Also,
that.
in the
We
first
love
paragraph,
that when
they said
sponsors
this,
do
quote,
that.
if for whatever reason you don't get a good shave with our product, please let us know. If we can't help you, then don't endorse us. We think we've made one of the very best razors in the world. If you disagree, we'd rather not ask you for a non-genuine endorsement. So the
Based
razor's great. This is
sponsor.
the type of company that you actually want to give your money to. I'm going to have a link for them down below. Let's get back to the video.
Chapter 1, here we go again.
Okay, here's the deal. I've been making pro-American history videos on the internet for about 2 years now, and without fail, every single time I make a video about America and World War II, I get this exact keyboard warrior in the comment section. Buh! America didn't win World War II. They showed up late and tried to take credit for it. Buh! Okay, look, on one hand, I want to give this a serious answer. There's no American that's saying America won World War II all by themselves. Nobody is saying that. It was a huge team effort by the big three, America, the UK, and the USSR, as well as a bunch of other countries that were occupied or close to being occupied. They all made humongous sacrifices to win World War II. It was a massive team effort. So when an American says America won World War II, they're simply saying the Allied forces won, America is part of the Allied forces, therefore America won. It is a factually correct statement, just like it would also be a factually correct statement to say that the USSR and the UK also won World War II.
Exactly. It's not that complicated. It's really not that. My goodness. People gotta make something out of nothing. It's really not that complicated.
On the other hand, if we're talking shit, I can do that too, because guess what? When it comes to World Wars, America's the MVP. I hate to break it to you, but let's just face facts here. If World War III breaks out tomorrow and we're picking teams by lining all the countries up on the wall like it's dodgeball in gym class, guess who's getting picked first? America. If you disagree with that, it's because you're being disingenuous or you're fucking dumb. And the whole America showed up late to World War II thing, look, #1 seed in the tournament gets a bye. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Furthermore, it's not like World War II was on the verge of ending and America popped in at the last second so they could be on the winning team, okay? World War II ended because America came off the fucking top rope with aircraft carriers, Sherman tanks, and atomic bombs. Sorry, I'm getting horribly sidetracked. I apologize. The point I'm trying to get to is that there's a lot of people on the internet that like to say America showed up late to World War II, but the fact of the matter is it's not like America had a choice. That was literally the only option because in 1939 when World War II kicked off, America didn't really have a military to go fight with. Okay, let me break this down for you. 16 million Americans served in the military in World War II, and at its peak, the US military had 12 million people actively serving in it. In 1939, when World War II started, America's military had 200,000 people in the Army and 100,000 people in the Navy. To put that into perspective, America had the 19th largest military on the planet, and 18th was Portugal, which is approximately the size of Indiana, which is one of America's 50 states. And if that wasn't bad enough, not only was the American military small, it also just wasn't very good at this point in time either. They were so underfunded that the American military only had 329 light tanks that were outdated and 1,800 aircraft that were also outdated. And if that wasn't bad enough, not only did they not have good equipment and there wasn't very many of them, they didn't really know how to fight either because America hadn't revisited its battle doctrine since World War I, meaning the only fight that America knew how to participate in was trench warfare, which was not what World War II was. So if America wants to have a meaningful impact in World War II, they're going to have to rebuild an entire military from the ground up, both physically and conceptually. So the American government and the American military got to work on this right away in 1939 because they knew America was going to have to participate in this war, whether the public wanted to or not. And hint, the American public wanted absolutely nothing to do with World War II from 1939 through 1941. At this point in time, the American public very much viewed World War II as a European conflict that America had no business getting involved with, and they wanted nothing to do with it. Despite that, the United States government started to institute a draft in October of 1940, forcing young men into the military to grow its military size, just in case. Fast forward.
Yes, you're a good boy. Stop pacing my desk. Yes, I love you. My goodness. Oh my goodness, boy. What are you trying to do? Thor, move your big stinky butt. Yeah, you got big stinky booty. Move it. Bubba. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm not allowed to react. Bubba. Yes, Thor Bear. Lay down. Yes, lay down.
About a year, December 7th, 1941, a day that will live in infamy, Japan attacks Pearl Harbor, committing the cardinal sin of fucking with America's boats, essentially flipping the American public sentiment of we don't want to be involved to cowabunga it is. In less than 24 hours on December 8th, 1941, the American government, Congress, has officially declared war on Japan. 3 days after that, December 11th, Hitler declares war on America, at which point all of America is pretty much like, I mean, you didn't touch the boats, but fuck it, you can get some too.
Rule 1, don't touch the boats.
Strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Papa. Oh my goodness, yes. Apparently Thor has some opinions on all of this as well. Thor wants to voice his opinion on on the video as well.
In the days and weeks and months following the attack on Pearl Harbor, not only have hundreds of thousands of young men volunteered to join the United States military, but the draft would ramp up as well. The Army was growing so much so fast that they were activating and standing up new divisions left and right, one after another. And by March of 1942, these new divisions that were being stood up were almost entirely comprised of draftees. They had some officers and some NCOs that were assigned to stand up the entire division, but aside from that, all of the new guys that were coming in were all
Bubba! Oh my goodness! Come here! My goodness.
trained new recruits that were drafted. And one of these first all-draftee divisions was the 77th Infantry Division. Now, I need you to understand how absolutely crazy this situation is. Standing up a new division is a humongous undertaking, okay? A military unit of that size, that's like 15,000 men. That is a living, breathing entity, okay? There's history, there's standard operating procedures.
Bear, please, I'm trying to watch the video. He keeps pacing my desk. Yes, you're a good boy. My goodness. I'm giving him all the petties.
That is a living, breathing entity, okay? There's history, there's standard operating procedures, there's leadership, there's a way of doing things, and that way has probably been written in blood for years by the men that came before you, and you're just popping one up overnight. Okay, that's fucking crazy. Okay, let me explain this in a hypothetical so hopefully you can understand a little bit better, okay? Imagine that you showed up to work tomorrow. Let's say that you worked on an assembly line for Ford and you're building F-150s, and you showed up to work and they gave you and a couple of your buddies that you work with keys, and they're like, hey, drive across town, there's a big ass empty building, I need you to go ahead and start another manufacturing plant. There's no machines, figure out the machines.
Well, I'd be screwed.
You need, figure out what order they need to go in, figure out the new fucking car that you're gonna build, and figure out all of this shit, how you're gonna pay everybody, taxes, everything. Figure all of it out. By the way, the new workforce is coming in next week. None of them are fucking trained. You have to go ahead and train them on all the shit that you haven't even figured out yourself yet. Good luck. And if that wasn't hard enough, the 77th Infantry Division was a guinea pig division. It was literally an experiment. You see, the high-ranking military and the government were concerned, and they didn't know what it was going to take to win World War II, and they didn't know if they had enough young men, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. What if all of those young men got taken out, and we needed to rely on the older generation of men to go fight this war? They needed to know what these older men in their 30s and 40s and 50s would be capable of physically doing on the battlefield.
Thor, get off my keyboard, dude. Bubba. Enough. Oh my goodness. Moving me around. He demands petties. He does not give a shit what I'm doing right now. He wants to stream, I know. He wants all the attention.
What these older men in their 30s and 40s and 50s would be capable of physically doing on the battlefield, and they needed to get that data now so they had it in the future.
So they would know.
So when they comprised the 77th Infantry Division, they basically gave them all of the old guys. Okay, the average age of a draftee in 1942 was 23 years old. The average age of somebody in the 77th ID was 33 years old. And bear in mind, that's the average. The oldest new recruit I could find in the 77th Infantry Division was 53 years old, and he was a World War I veteran. And some of you are probably like, yeah, 53 is pretty old, but 33 isn't that old at all. Why are you making a big deal about this? Okay, look, as far as joining the military at the age of 33, that's ancient. Old. That's almost unheard of. I mean, think about it. You can join the military at 17 years old, be done, and have 20 years in service with a full pension at 37, 38 years old, and these guys are joining at 33. I mean, when I went through basic and AIT, the oldest guy we had was my buddy Flores. He was 28 years old, and everybody called him Gray Bush the Wise.
That's great. Gray Bush the Wise.
Oldest guy we had was my buddy Flores. He was 28 years old, and everybody called him Gray Bush the Wise. So the point I'm trying to get across to you is like, yeah, it's really weird to join the military that late in life, but also it's a good kind of weird, because every person that's been in the military ever, if you came up to them and asked them, hey, if you had to go off to war and you could either go with a platoon of 18-year-old kids or a platoon of 30-year-old men, everybody's picking the 30-year-old men 100% of the time. Because you gotta realize, when these 18, 19, 20-year-old new recruits are coming in for training, half the battle is having the Army, the drill instructors, come in and teach these kids all the life lessons that mommy and daddy never got got around to while they were growing up as kids. They don't have to do that with a bunch of 30-year-old men. These guys have been out in the real world for 15 years getting their asses whooped by life and eating shit sandwiches. They're already with the program.
Delicious.
15 years getting their asses whooped by life and eating shit sandwiches. They're already with the program.
Chapter 2, back to basics.
So the 77th ID shows up to Fort Jackson, South Carolina for basic training. That's 16 weeks and then another 12 weeks for their advanced training, which for most of them is just going to be infantry. And they absolutely crush it. They show up and there's very little like disciplinary or life lessons being handed out by the drill sergeants because, well, they're older than most of the drill sergeants. It's literally a bunch of middle-aged...
That is crazy. They're older than most of the drill sergeants. Yeah? Yeah?
Out by the drill sergeants because, well, they're older than most of the drill sergeants. It's literally a bunch of middle-aged men showing up being like, okay, I'm here, show me what I gotta do to not die. And then, whenever somebody was being an asshole, they would police themselves. Like, one of the new recruits was being a dick, all the other new recruits would handle that issue internally before it even got to the drill sergeants because they wanted everybody squared away. So fast forward 2 months, they are on week 8 out of the 16 for basic training, and they are head and shoulders above all the other new training divisions. They are the best division they have. They are so good that when Winston Churchill came over from England halfway through their basic training, they were the unit that was selected to do a parade for Winston Churchill to show off how badass the American Army was going to be. And here's what Winston Churchill had to say about it. Quote, "The faces of the men gave me the greatest and everlasting memory of the day. I have never been more impressed than I was with the bearing of the men whom I saw. The undemonstrative, therefore grim determination of the newly drafted bodies bodes ill for our enemies." So this experimental guinea pig unit of old guys is absolutely crushing it. They go on, they finish basic training. I don't have the exact stats, but it is documented that a disproportionately high amount of all of the 77th Infantry qualified as expert with the M1 Grand right out of it.
Damn! Fuck yeah. That's hella impressive.
Of all of the 77th Infantry qualified as expert with the M1 Grand right out of basic training. From there, they go and they do their 12 weeks of advanced training, and they do a great job at that too. At this point, upper military is kind of looking at these guys like, okay, well, this is actually kind of working. Let's see what these old guys can really do. So they send them down to Louisiana for 8 weeks, and they're going to do a war game, the 77th ID going up against another new division that just got stood up, full of 23-year-olds. Literally,
shit.
The old guys...
I would be terrified, bro. I would be terrified. Oh my god.
Versus the new guys, youth and exuberance versus old age and treachery. We're gonna have a legit war game and see who outperforms the other. And when I tell you the 77th ID whooped that other division's fucking ass, it is a complete understatement.
Oh my god, I almost died!
Okay, now at this point, it's winter in Louisiana. It's gonna be cold at night, especially considering they're not allowed to have tents and they're not allowed to have fires. They're just out there sleeping on the ground for 2 months doing this war game,
Freezing their
going
nuts
force against
off.
force.
Oh my god.
So, naturally, the 77th ID wants to play the mental warfare game and ruin it right out of the gate for these young kids. So, bearing in mind that it's winter and everybody's gonna be cold at night, the 77th launches a bunch of very aggressive ambush attacks, basically pinning the other force between them and a river, and they just keep advancing closer and closer until the other division is forced to cross the river on foot, getting all of their shit completely soaked. Okay,
oh no, so now all their shit is wet and it's cold. Oh, that fucking sucks. Oh no.
You're probably like, oh, they got a little bit wet. Who cares? Trust me, if you were living outside for 2 months and every possession that you owned to your name was on your back in a backpack and you weren't allowed to have a tent or fire to dry your clothes and all your shit just got soaked,
you'd be fucking pissed. Yeah, I would be pissed, bro.
Care. Okay, there's nothing worse than walking around for 16 hours holding a gun with a heavy backpack on, and the only comfort you get at the end of the day is some dehydrated food and the opportunity to change out your wet socks for more wet socks. Okay, whether you believe me or not, I just need you to trust me, it's gonna take a mental toll on some 18, 19, 20-year-old kids, believe me. And from there, it only gets like 1,000 times worse. I keep reiterating this, but you gotta remember, these are middle-aged men, okay? These are dudes that are working construction jobs in the 1940s before ocean OSHA was around, walking around on I-beams with no harnesses, eating lunch, and nobody gives a shit. You got dudes that were working in offices before they had an HR department. Okay, these guys are bringing so much workplace pranks and tomfoolery to the table. These 20-year-olds aren't gonna know what hit them.
Yeah, they are. They know their shit. They know their shit.
So one of the big things the 77th does is they start pretending to be in this other division at night. Like, they'll roll up at night, there's like one guy left awake, you know, pulling guard duty, whatever. They'll roll up to him and be like, hey, Commander so-and-so, whatever the fuck, said I need to take this Jeep and go take it over to HQ, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, whatever, man. He like nods back off asleep while he's supposed to be on guard. 77th ID guy just steals their Jeep. I mean, strategically transfers it to a different...
Fucking outplayed.
different location. Like, they're stealing all their vehicles, they're stealing all their equipment. And then, you know, usually when you're doing military stuff, you want to sever enemies' communications so they can't communicate at all. Not the 77th ID. No, we've got fucking Jimmy, who worked for the phone company for 10 years. We're gonna find the enemy communication lines, we're gonna tap into them, and then we're just gonna start feeding them bad intel to make complete fucking chaos.
That's great. Oh my god. That's amazing.
Behind enemy lines. And then all the boys are going to gather around the radio at night, and we're all going to listen to the higher ups in their chain of command complain about how poorly they're performing. At the conclusion of this war game, the 77th ID has just completely outclassed this other division full of young men, and it really starts raising some eyebrows because now people really want to know what these old guys are physically capable of doing.
Yeah. Hider can't
And this is where it
hider.
goes from being kind of fun to not fun at all for the 77th ID, because the real experiments are about to begin. They send the entire 77th to a place called Camp Hyder. It's about 100 miles outside of Phoenix, Arizona, in the middle of the desert. So they show up to Camp Hyder. It's literally just the desert with a couple of tents. Not even enough tents for the entire division. They have to go and dig their own wells to find their own water. And then, because they didn't have enough tents, they're out there literally building mud huts to live in. So after they get done literally building an army base from scratch, the army comes along and they're like, hey, we want to know how far a normal dude can march in the desert in 100-degree heat if we only give him 1 quart of water. So here's what you guys are going to do. We're going to force you to march, and you're just going to keep marching until a certain number of you pass out. That way, we'll have a really good idea of how far a single dude can go on 1 quart of water. So this is already borderline cruel and unusual punishment.
This shit is extreme. Damn. I mean, I get it to a degree, right? But goddamn, that's extreme.
But it doesn't stop there, because after they figure out how far a guy can go on a single quart of water, they decide that they're going to start having 6-day exercises where they have the second lieutenant, the lowest ranking officer that presumably knows the least, guide a platoon of men through the desert for 6 days straight. And if they want to be able to get their next day's supply of water and food, they have to be in the right place at the right time at the end of the day. Otherwise,
oh my god, Jesus. Holy shit.
Just don't get the food and water.
You thirsty, Stanley?
Okay, they're literally doing
Well,
some
that's
Hunger
too damn bad.
Games shit with their own troops. And for those of you that don't know, it's literally a running joke in the military that lieutenants suck at land navigation and always get lost. There's literally men that die from exposure and dehydration during this period at Camp Hyder from the 77th Infantry Division. And this goes on for 6 months that the 77th is out in the middle of the desert having experiments run on them.
How
and
long?
after that and this goes on for 6 months that the
6 months? Oh my god.
77th is out in the middle of the desert having experiments run on them. And after that 6-month period came to an end and they got orders saying they were going to move on to some other type of training, they decided that in true military fashion, they were going to put this behind them by utilizing a dark sense of humor. The joke was that their time in the desert was just as shitty as actually going to war, so they came up with their own medal, the Hyder Campaign Medal, to commemorate their time in the desert, that they would all wear on their uniforms as a joke. The ribbon of the medal was made out of a piece of sandpaper, and the medal itself was a broken thermometer. And
Wait, that's great. That's great.
Absolutely nobody surprised, the War Department decided that they were not going to officially recognize the Hyder campaign medal. Regardless, the entire unit is now being shipped back over to Pennsylvania, where they are going to have 1 month of advanced rifle marksmanship training, despite the fact that most of them already qualified as expert. So they go, they do that, they get even better at shooting than they already were, and then after that, the Army comes out and they're like, hey, I've got this new sub-zero temperature sleeping bag that I want to have tested, so we're going to take you guys, our guinea pig division, we're going to send you over to West...
Oh, so now we're doing the opposite. So first they were in 100-degree temps, and now they're gonna be freezing their nuts off. Noted.
Virginia, have you go up in the mountains with this new sleeping
Yep,
bag. No
yep,
tents,
oh
no
my
fires.
God.
I just want you to live there for a month, hang out, freezing your ass off, and just sleep in these sleeping bags at night. And if you guys survive, we'll know they work. Okay, good. See you in a month.
Should I keep going? Why are you the way that you are?
So they go, they...
Why are you the way that you are?
Should I keep going?
Oh my God.
What?
From one extreme to the next. Good Lord.
Why are you the way that you are?
So they go, they do that, they freeze their balls off for a month, they climb back down from the mountain, and the Army's like, hey, guess what? It's early 1944, we've decided that we don't need you guys for D-Day, you're not going to be going over to the European theater, we're actually going to send you over to the Pacific to help out the Marine Corps. So, next step of your training, you're going to head over to Virginia, and you guys are going to train for a month doing amphibious landings in winter in the Atlantic Ocean, but good news, you're already cold, so... have fun. So they go, they do that, they crush it just like everything else they do. Now they're headed off to Hawaii, where they're going to go through jungle warfare training for 6 weeks. Now this is probably the most important training the 77th is going to get.
Good Lord. It's just the next and the next thing and the next extreme and the next extreme and the next extreme. Oh my God.
Considering that they're going into war in the Pacific Theater up against the Japanese in a jungle environment, and the Japanese are presumably already masters of their own environment. And pretty much everybody in the 77th is hyper aware of this, and it makes them take this chunk of training that much more serious. And one of the things that they notice is when they show up to Jungle Warfare School, there's the archway that they walk through. It says Jungle Warfare School, and it's got the tagline below it in quotes. It says, if they don't stink, stick 'em. Which is obviously...
What? If they don't stink, stick 'em. Is it because you're supposed to be smelly in the jungle?
Got the tagline below it in quotes. It says, if they don't stink, stick 'em. Which is obviously referring to what you're supposed to do with your bayonet if you come across an enemy's corpse that isn't decomposing.
Oh, a corpse. Okay. If it doesn't smell like a rotting corpse, stick 'em. Even if they look dead, but they don't smell dead. Gotta nail 'em. Noted. Okay.
Because at this point in time, it was highly likely that that person wasn't actually dead and they were pretending to be dead or hurt so that they could ambush you. And I believe that's one of the big lessons that the 77th
more sense. That makes more sense now. Okay.
7th took to heart from this period of training for reasons that
See,
we're going to find out in a little bit.
Chapter 4, The Old Bastards.
So they finish Jungle Warfare School and that's it. They're going off to war in the Pacific Theater after over 2 years of training in multiple different climates, in multiple different terrains, all over the United States, spanning over the course of...
My goodness, Sir Bear! No, you can't go outside, baby. I'm sorry. I know. Yeah. I know, Bubba. I know. He's protesting because he wants to go outside.
2 years, this unit that is now on average 35 years old is headed to war. So July 1944, they show up and they're going to be helping the Marine Corps with the Mariana Islands campaign. This is a Marine Corps operation. They are running the show, and the man in charge is the Marine Corps General Holland Howling Mad Smith.
Man, he looks like a badass. That man already looks like a badass.
And he has not been very impressed with the Army's performance so far, helping him with the first island in the Mariana Islands campaign, Saipan. During the Battle of Saipan, General Smith was so unimpressed with the 27th ID's performance that he actually had their general relieved of command and had a Marine Corps general placed in charge of an Army division. So General Smith is already not thinking very highly of the Army's capabilities, and when he finds out that he is being reinforced with the 77th ID, a guinea pig unit that is comprised mostly of middle-aged men, he's not very happy about it. So they're getting ready to invade Guam, and General Smith's plan is to not send in the 77th Infantry Division as a singular fighting unit. He's going to split them up and basically use them for reinforcements. Like, if this unit over there lost a platoon, he's just going to take a platoon from the 77th, give it to those guys over there, and he's basically going to disband and piecemeal out the entire division, is his plan. And that's exactly what happens. For the amphibious landing on Guam, they take some of the 77th ID platoons, they give them out to some of the Marine Corps units, some of the other Army divisions, and they send them into battle. A couple days later, General Smith, wondering how the old guys are doing, writes out to his commanders like, hey, how are these old guys performing? Can we use more of them? What's the deal? And to General Smith's surprise, according to all of his leaders in the field, these old dudes can throw down. They're absolutely awesome. A Marine battalion commander even went so far as to say, and I quote, "There is no doubt in our minds that the 77th were good people to have alongside in a fight. As a result, we started referring to them as the 77th Marine Division."
Yeah!
Okay, full stop. I need you guys to really appreciate what just got said here, okay? The Marine Corps, I love them, but they're not good at a whole lot. Really, if I were the commander-in-chief, I wouldn't call up the Marine Corps unless I wanted something dead, broken, or pregnant. That's really where...
Yeah, that's probably accurate.
If I were the commander-in-chief, I wouldn't call up the Marine Corps unless I wanted something dead, broken, or pregnant. That's really where they shine. That's their wheelhouse. You wanna know what the Marines aren't good at? Giving compliments to other people. They're not about it, okay? So for the Marine Corps to look over at the 77th ID guys, a bunch of middle-aged army dudes killing people in battle, and go, "You're one of us." That's the best compliment the Marines know how to give, okay? It's a huge deal. This is the equivalent of the Jedi Council giving you a seat on the council and giving you the rank of master. This is unprecedented.
See, now I understand just how much that means. Okay. See, the Star Wars reference makes much more sense to me. Okay. Now I understand.
Of the Jedi Council giving you a seat on the council and giving you the rank of master. This is unprecedented.
Allow this appointment lightly. The council does not.
You're on this council. We
Bye-bye.
direct you the rank of master.
What?
Take a seat, Master Skywalker.
What?
So when General Howland Mad Smith reads this, he's like, damn, okay, well, if one of my battalion commanders thinks that these are Marines, I'm going to treat them like Marines. I'm not piecing out the 77th Infantry Division one platoon at a time anymore. I'm going to send in the entire division on the Marines' right flank. So pretty much immediately, the entire 77th Infantry Division is sent in, and they make an amphibious landing on the beach on the Marines' right flank. 15,000 middle-aged men from the East Coast rolling up in amphibious tractors, getting out with M1 Grands and Tommy guns, ready to fuck shit up. This is the metal.
See, Thor wants to fuck shit up. Ain't that right? Thor wants in. Thor said, fighting, fucking shit up, sign me up.
Right flank. 15,000 middle-aged men from the East Coast rolling up in amphibious tractors, getting out with M1 Grands and Tommy guns, ready to fuck shit up. This is the metaphorical equivalent of dad getting home from work. The Japanese just don't know it yet. And this amphibious landing and their movement up the beach and into battle was absolutely textbook. It was the epitome of slow is smooth and smooth is fast. It was the least chaotic amphibious landing anybody had ever seen. And as all this is going on, the Navy and some seagoing Marines are watching this amphibious landing take place, and a seagoing Marine famously says, "Would you look at those old bastards go," officially christening them with their new nickname, the Old Bastards. Now, the Battle of Guam rages on for about 2 more weeks until the island is secured on August 10th, 1944, and at the conclusion of this battle, it becomes clear to absolutely everyone, including General Howling Mad Smith, that his battalion commander was correct about the 77th Infantry Division. Because over the past 2 weeks of the Battle of Guam, the Old Bastards have racked up 2,741 confirmed kills.
Holy shit! God damn! 2,741 confirmed kills. Woo!
And sustained only 248 in return. Okay, that is a ratio of 11 to 1 going up against an enemy that has home field advantage and the luxury of playing defense from fortified machine gun positions, which is absolutely insane. And with a performance like
they had a point system? Absolutely. They would have, they had to have one, right? Holy shit!
Fortified machine gun positions, which is absolutely insane. And with a performance like that, their new monikers of the Old Bastards and the 77th Marines are pretty much set in stone, with even General Holland Howling Mad Smith himself referring to them as such.
Yeah. Chapter 5, all your island are belong to us.
Because of their incredible performance at Guam, they are then given some rest and relaxation in New Caledonia, so they hop in the boats and head there immediately. They get about halfway there, and then the big green weenie strikes. Change of plans.
The big green weenie? What? Like the big green weenie? The big green weenie? I don't see a big green weenie.
And head there immediately. They get about halfway there, and then the big green weenie strikes. Change of plans, no more R&R. We're gonna turn the boats around and head straight over to the Philippines, because in Leyte, MacArthur has 4 divisions, and they are completely stalled out, and they need the old bastards' help. Now,
another name for the army? Ah! I don't know why I didn't put 2 and 2 together. The big green weenie.
The Japanese government has pretty much come out and said that they are going to make the Battle of Leyte a decisive battle for this war, and for that reason, they are throwing all the resources and manpower they have to win this battle against America and not lose this island, and up until this point, they're doing a great job. And then the 77th showed up. They show up to Leyte Thanksgiving Day 1944 with the energy of Dad didn't get to
Thanksgiving Day, but did they come with turkey? I hope they had turkey.
Take his nap, and now it's gonna be fucking everybody's problem. Okay, oversimplified version of what's going on here. The Americans have one half of the island, the Japanese have the other. The Americans are getting resupplied on their back end, and the Japanese are getting resupplied on their back end from a place called Ormoc Bay. So
Right.
the 77th Infantry is like, that's fine, hear me out. We'll hop in the boats, we'll drive around Leyte, make an amphibious landing, and we'll take over Ormoc Bay, cut off their supplies, game over, we win. To which the chain of command is like, that's absolutely crazy, you're gonna be outnumbered 3-1, and we're not going to be able to get you any more supplies, to which the 77th is like, that's fine.
Hold my beer. Hold my beer. Don't worry about it. Don't you question me. Don't you question me. Just hold my beer. We'll be back.
We'll just bring some supplies with us, and then we'll steal all the enemy shit. And as far as being outnumbered 3-1, we've been hanging out with the Marines this entire time, and if they've taught us anything, that's just a target-rich environment. Let's fucking run it. So, fast forward a couple of days, December 7th, the 77th...
That just means more targets for me to add to my point system.
ID makes an amphibious landing in Ormoc Bay. They catch the Japanese completely off guard, take over the entire thing, get their entire division into the bay in 35 minutes. Then they start bringing in artillery and M10 tank destroyers. So they get everything squared away, they establish a defensive perimeter, also known as a beachhead. Then, first thing tomorrow, bright and early, they're gonna start kicking ass, right? Right, everything's great. Couple hours later, guess who shows up? A Japanese landing ship full of Japanese troops, not having gotten the memo that America runs Ormoc Bay now. So the old bastards, under the cover of night, aim all of the artillery and the M10 tank destroyer at this ship as it gets closer and closer, getting ready to offload its barges full of troops and more supplies. The ship gets as close as it's gonna get, it sends out its first barge, and the old bastards just wait patiently as the barge gets closer and closer, and as it gets within 50 feet of them, they open fire with the 50 caliber machine guns, pretty much sinking it immediately, as the man on top of the M10 tank destroyer yells out, "Get some flares in the air so I can hit these sons of bitches." As the flares get shot up, the enemy ship is illuminated as the artillery and the M10 open fire on it, sinking it in a matter of minutes. According to the 77th ID's unit historian, this is believed to be the only time in World War II history where an infantry unit has successfully sunk an enemy naval vessel.
That's crazy. Wow, that's impressive. Holy shit.
Where an infantry unit has successfully sunk an enemy naval vessel. So they're already off to a great start, and what happens next is described by an observer from the War Department as a divisional epic. Over the course of the next 8 weeks, the 77th goes on an absolute rampage, taking over 3 cities, an airfield, and securing 43 miles of main supply chain roads, okay? It's not a big island. There's not that many roads. They've basically taken over all of them. And the entire time they're doing this, they are acquiring enemy supplies, everything from food to vehicles, and anything they don't use, they destroy. And they're not just out there stealing all the enemy shit, they're out there giving out death certificates like they're Oprah Winfrey giving out cars, because
you get one, and you get one, and you get one. Look under your chairs, everybody. Look under your chairs. There's a gift under there for you.
during this period, they are credited with 19,456 confirmed kills. In return, they
shit! Almost 20,000. That's... God damn. Wow. Whew. Well, that's a big number. That's a big
In
number.
return, they suffered 543 Americans killed
Oh my god, that ratio. What the fuck? Holy shit. That ratio.
in action. That's a lot. I'm not trying to diminish that in any way, but it needs to be.
Oh,
When most
shit.
vehicles and anything they don't use, they destroy.
Wrong button.
And
There
they're
you
not just
go.
out there stealing all the enemy shit. They're out there giving out death certificates like they're Oprah Winfrey giving out cars, because during this period, they are credited with 19,456 confirmed kills. In return, they suffered 543 Americans killed in action. That's a lot. I'm not trying to diminish that in any way, but it needs to be said that that is a 36-to-1 ratio. Okay,
that
19,000
ratio.
to 500 is an ass whooping and a half. And this
Yeah,
will be
it
studied
is.
at Fort Benning by the Advanced Officers Training Program for the next 40 years on how to conduct a clinical textbook level ass whooping. This 2-month-long rampage would
Textbook
bring in
level ass whooping.
conduct a clinical textbook level ass whooping. This 2-month-long rampage would bring an end to the Battle of Leyte, with America securing the island, and the 77th would immediately be shipped over to begin preparations for the Battle of Okinawa. So they get to the staging area for the Battle of Okinawa, at which point they are informed that there is a small island chain known as the Karamaretto Islands. It is 15 miles off the coast of Okinawa, and the chain of command believes that they are going to be of strategic importance, and the 77th has to go clear them out. Now, the Karamaretto Islands is made up of 4 main islands, and the old bastards decide that they're going to take all 4 of them at once because apparently they're in a hurry. So that's what they do. They launch an amphibious landing on all 4 islands. At the
Guys, we're in a hurry. Can we just speed this up real quick? We'll take all 4. All 4? Yeah, all 4.
them at once because apparently they're in a hurry. So that's what they do. They launch an amphibious landing on all 4 islands at the exact same time. Some of the islands they take over with 0 resistance whatsoever, and the other islands they face very, very little resistance. And for a second, it was so easy that they were kind of thinking maybe they just wasted a bunch of time and resources capturing these islands anyways, but upon further investigation, what they found was a fleet of 360 hastily made boats that were filled to the brim with explosives that the Japanese were going to use in a kamikaze-style attack, but instead of planes, they were going to be driving explosive boats directly into American ships during the main invasion of Okinawa. So being able to prevent the enemy from using these weapons during the invasion of Okinawa made this entire mission completely worth it.
Chapter 7, what did they say? Escrapment?
Fast forward a couple of days, April 1st, 1945, Easter Sunday, the Battle of Okinawa begins. It is 2 Marine divisions and 4 Army divisions making the initial landing, and the 77th is not one of them. They are being held back in reserve. And just to be clear, they're not being held in reserve because the chain of command thinks that they're the second string backup guys. They're being held in reserve because they have the reputation of being the problem solvers, and they want to save the 77th until they diagnose where the real problem's at, and they're going to send the 77th
okay, that makes sense.
Pretty much immediately after the invasion of Okinawa, it becomes very clear to the chain of command that they missed a nearby airfield. There is a small island neighboring Okinawa known as Lashima, and on that island there is a Japanese airfield, and that airfield needs to go away. Problem is, that airfield is being guarded by 5,000 Japanese soldiers that are very well dug in, and they are not about to give up without a fight. So they send in the 77th. The old bastards make quick work of it, securing the entire island of Lashima in 6 days, with none of the Japanese willing to surrender. Virtually all of them were killed in combat, approximately 5,000 enemy soldiers, with the 77th losing 258 men in return. And while the old bastards are securing Lashima, the Battle of Okinawa is still raging on. It is one of the bloodiest, most hard-fought battles in American history. The island is being guarded by over 100,000 Japanese soldiers, with hundreds of heavy artillery pieces, thousands of mortar positions, and fortified machine gun positions. They have the high ground and they have underground tunnel networks. This entire battle is a fucking meat grinder. The entire island of Okinawa is an enormous problem and nobody is having a good time, but one of the most problematic areas is a 100-foot high cliff face where the 96th Infantry Division has been absolutely shredded. This place is known as the Escarpment, or as it would later become known as
Escarpment. Okay, that's what it was. Escarpment.
Ridge. The old bastards are being sent in to do what the 96th Infantry Division couldn't pull off. As they show up, they send 2 battalions up the 100-foot high cliff face to engage the enemy. The Japanese drove both battalions back, forcing all of them to retreat. All of them except for one. One of the youngest old bastards, a 26-year-old medic by the name of Desmond Doss, who was unique in that he refused to carry a weapon into battle because he was a conscientious...
I've seen this movie, but it's been a long time. I remember bits and pieces of it, but it's like I said, it's been a long time.
Who was unique in that he refused to carry a weapon into battle because he was a conscientious objector that didn't want to hurt anybody. He only wanted to save people. He stayed up top while everybody else retreated, and while evading the enemy, he managed to go around and find wounded Americans and begin lowering them down the cliff face all through the remainder of that day and all through the night. By the next morning, he had single-handedly lowered 75 men down a 100-foot cliff face, saving all of them. The next day, the 77th would attack again, this time sending up one battalion to engage the enemy and the other battalion out and around the side to flank them. During this battle, Desmond Doss would become mortally wounded by grenade shrapnel and sniper fire. While wounded, he continued to insist that the other medics and litter bearers continue to save other men rather than himself. The old bastards would finally take to do.
Chapter 8, 1 inch at a time.
Now the 77th is going to be sent to capture Shiri Castle, but in order to do that, they have to punch through the Shiri line, which is essentially a natural wall of hills and cliffs, and on top of them is 50,000 Japanese soldiers manning fortified machine gun positions with overlapping fields of fire. At this point, almost all of the American forces are stopped in their tracks somewhere along this line. 2 Marine divisions and another Army division, both stuck, unable to penetrate through. The spot where the 77th have to break through to get to Shiri Castle is approximately half a mile wide and 2 miles in length.
Whew,
it takes them 32 days of constant fighting to clear that 2 miles. During those 32 days and in that single plot of land, the Japanese forces suffered 14,000 men killed in action.
Shit.
All of the American divisions managed to break through the Shiri line around the same time, and the Battle of Okinawa would rage on for a little bit longer, but the Shiri line breaking was the last major defensive maneuver that the Japanese were able to do. Everything after that was small-scale skirmishes, and this would rapidly bring about an end to the Battle of Okinawa. After Okinawa had been secured, the 77th would receive word that they are to be shipped back to the Philippines, where they are going to be retooled, refitted, and receive a bunch of new guys to replace the men that they had lost, and they are going to be the only combat unit that was present in the Battle of Okinawa that is also to partake in the first wave of the invasion of mainland Japan. Which is probably the shittiest compliment imaginable. Hey, you guys did such a great job that you get to do it.
You get to do it again! We're gonna send you back out. The work's not done, sorry.
Which is probably the shittiest compliment imaginable. Hey, you guys did such a great job that you get to do it again. Luckily, however, after arriving to the Philippine island of Cebu, the 77th ID would receive word that America had utilized a new type of weapon by dropping an atomic bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, forcing the Japanese to surrender, and they would not have to go and invade the mainland of Japan.
Chapter 8, it's time to go
This was
home.
terrific news, but it left just one thing the 77th ID had to do before they could finally go back home. You see, all throughout the Philippines, Southeast Asia, and the rest of the Pacific, there were still Japanese military members all over the place, scattered pretty much everywhere.
Right.
Many of these groups of Japanese soldiers would refuse to surrender for months, or in some cases, even years or decades, refusing to believe that the Japanese Empire would ever surrender. And in the case of Cebu, where the 77th currently were, up in the mountains, there were approximately 5,500 Japanese soldiers. Fortunately, they were willing to surrender because they got orders directly from the emperor. Unfortunately, they were willing to surrender to literally anybody except for the old bastards. Bear in mind, we're back in the Philippines. These Japanese soldiers hiding up in the mountains in Cebu are the remnants of what was left after the Battle of Leyte, when the 77th went on a 2-month-long rampage, destroying everything. Now, to be fair, we don't know for sure why these guys were willing to surrender to literally anybody except for the old bastards. Maybe it was because they remembered a bunch of middle-aged men with a blue Statue of Liberty patch on their shoulder whooping their ass, and they just didn't want to surrender to them, or I have an alternative theory. You see, along this entire journey, the 77th has not only gained a reputation for being extremely effective in combat, but they've also gained a reputation for kind of sort of not really taking a whole lot of prisoners compared to everybody else. Now, bear in mind,
considering their kill count up to this point, yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Kind of sort of not really taking a whole lot of prisoners compared to everybody else. Now, bear in mind, this is the Imperial Japanese. Not many of these guys got taken as prisoner because they would rather die in combat than lose their honor by surrendering. Despite that, out of all the POWs that were taken, the 77th somehow managed to take on the least. You know what? Let me just read you guys the stats and you can come to your own conclusions. For all of the Pacific theater across all branches of the US military, approximately 50,000 Japanese POWs were taken. That is a ratio of 44-1. For every 45 enemy soldiers that the American forces came up against, 44 of them were killed in action and 1 was taken prisoner. The 77th Infantry Division, on the other hand, only managed to take 358 POWs, which is a ratio of 122 to 1.
Jesus. Oh, well, yeah, that checks out. That makes sense.
It gets way worse if you want to talk about the Battle of Okinawa in particular. During the Battle of Okinawa, all of the US forces combined took a total of 10,801 Japanese prisoners of war. That is a 10 to 1 ratio.
Right.
Of those 10,801 POWs taken by the US forces at the Battle of Okinawa, the 77th ID was responsible for 58 of them at a ratio of 278 to 1 compared to the US Armed Forces ratio of 10 to 1. Okay, now to be completely honest, I have no idea why it's like that. Perhaps it's because the old bastards displayed exceptional rifle marksmanship. Maybe it's the fact that they took the jungle warfare lesson of if they don't stink, stick them to heart, and they followed through with that throughout the entire war. Either way, the fact of the matter is they've developed the reputation that they don't really take prisoners, and now there's 5,500 Japanese soldiers hiding up in the mountains that are too scared to surrender to the 77th ID.
I'd be scared too. Fuck that. I'd be scared too.
To surrender so that they can finally go home and mow their lawn after like 4 years.
You always start before everyone wakes up, including roosters.
They got places to be, alright? These old bastards got places to be, they got lawns to mow, and they got beers to drink, alright?
Up! You shut up!
So the leadership of the 77th sends it up the chain of command, hey, you're going to have to get some other unit out here to accept this surrender because they're willing to surrender to anybody except for us. To which the big army is like, just figure it out. No, I'm not sending another group of guys out there. Get them to surrender one way or the other. Make it happen. Chop, chop. Hurry up. Now, the obvious answer is to just practice classic American diplomacy where you show up with a gun and a sandwich and ask them which one they would prefer and let them know that both is an option. The old bastards, on the other hand, have an even better idea. They are going to close this saga out the same way they opened it up by pulling some schoolyard bullshit and tomfoolery. So here's what they come up with. A lot of the new reinforcements that they were getting weren't old guys anymore. It was just whoever the army had. So it was 18, 19, 20-year-old kids. So they took them, had them take the blue Statue of Liberty 77th ID patches off their uniform, and they're going to send them up the mountain, have the Japanese surrender to them, separate them from their guns right there, and march them down the mountain. So that's exactly what happens. They start marching the Japanese down the mountain. The Japanese are happy because they've gotten to surrender to literally anybody except the old guys with the blue Statue of Liberty patch on their shoulder. And then they get to the bottom of the mountain where there's a bunch of old guys with the Statue of Liberty patch on their shoulder.
I'd be pissed. I'd be so pissed. I'd be like, what the fuck is this?
So the Japanese promptly shit their pants thinking that they're all about to die, at which point the 77th is like, look, calm down. We don't care. We're not going to hurt you. I just need you guys to get on the boats so we can ship you off to wherever the army wants you so that we can then get on our boats and we can go home because we're sick of this shit. And that's what happens. That's it. The 77th goes back home. The unit gets deactivated and everybody lives happily ever after. So in conclusion, that is the story of the 77th Infantry Division, aka
the old bastards.
A bunch of middle-aged men originally seen as nothing more than a bunch of guinea pigs whose only meaningful contribution to the war effort could be to collect data points and run experiments on that would somehow go on to become one of the most effective fighting forces the world had ever seen. They saw combat in the Pacific Theater for 11 months, and during that time, they would lose 2,100 men, but for every old bastard that fell on the battlefield, he would take with him 22 enemies. The 77th was credited with 43,651 confirmed kills during this time period. They were the busiest army division in the Pacific Theater, and they were the only army division that was declared to be Marines by the Marine Corps. For this, the members of the 77th were awarded 6 Medals of Honor, 19 Distinguished Service Crosses, 2 Distinguished Service Medals, 335 Silver Stars, 22 Legions of Merit, 25 Soldier Medals, 4,433 Bronze Stars, and 16 Distinguished Unit Citations. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang, out.
Quack bang!
Seriously, this is one of the best stories and one of the funnest things that I've ever got to research. That being said, for some reason, once I found out that pretty much all these guys were from the East Coast, the only thing I could picture in my head was that all 15,000 of these dudes were rich high. You know, angry cops.
Yeah.
Here from YouTube, it's one of the most terrifying thoughts I've ever had in my entire life. just 15,000 angry drill sergeants storming up the beach.
That would be terrifying. That would be terrifying. Now that he puts it that way, yeah, that would, yeah, that's terrifying. Oh my god. That's a horrifying way to put it, but it's probably accurate. It's probably accurate. That was another good one. The Fat Electrician. You guys should check him out. His main channel, he does a bunch of like this style videos about American history, the military, things like that. And then he has the Fat Files channel, which he does like food stuff, a bunch of different things. He does videos on like Costco, HEB, Taco Bell, Five Guys, stuff like that. His videos are fantastic. They are absolutely fantastic. They're a gem. I enjoy them quite a bit. But that was good. That taught me a lot about the old bastards that I wasn't aware of, to be honest. That was really good. That was very educational. We got edumacated today. We got all the edumacation. Have to share that with my retired Marine dad? Yeah, absolutely. I bet he'll enjoy it. That was really good, though. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that very much. I learned a lot about the old bastards and stuff that I wasn't aware of. Because I saw the movie. I saw Hacksaw Ridge long time ago. But that was, I learned a lot. Oh, it's a good video? Yeah! Some old bastards. Yeah. The best old bastards that you could possibly hope for. Alright. Some of the best horror stories involve when guys run out of fucks to give. Yeah. You like up history with the Fat Electrician and Mintzey become a regular thing? Yeah, I plan to watch more of his stuff. His videos just tend to be a little bit on the longer side, but I enjoy his stuff. He said we've watched more of his stuff on his secondary channel. His Fat Files. But I enjoy all his videos. The first video I watched from him was the Cheese Bunkers. The Cheese Bunkers. That one was good. That one was really good. Oh, my nose. Hello, Itchy. Hello. Ugh. My nose keeps running and driving me crazy. EP? A little bit. Not horribly EP, but EP nonetheless. Happy partner anniversary! Thank you! It'll be officially tomorrow, but Twitch lets you celebrate it early. Tomorrow is my Twitch partner anniversary. It'll be 3 years. 3 years as a Twitch partner. You have returned with pizza! Did you bring me any? Did you get me any? This is perfect break from cleaning. Hard not to stop and listen when I should be cleaning. I also need to clean the house. I did the bedding earlier. I've been watching all the bedding and stuff, but I do need to actually like sweep and mop and all that. I also need to do some cleaning. Which means it's been 3 years since I started following. Yeah, 3/13/23 is when I got Twitch partner. I remember it because it's 333. 333. 3/13/23 is when I got Twitch partner, and it'll be my 3rd year anniversary tomorrow. Yeah. Happy partner anniversary, thank you. So being AFK, I was making eggs, toast, and sausage. Delicious. I had a small piece of pizza, which I might grab a little bit more of in a bit. What is that game? The game on screen? Where wins the meat? Or I guess the game I'm selected on right now? Watching Fat Files next time. We definitely need to watch the IRS video. I know we watched, whatchamacallit, we've watched a few of them on there. I can't remember all of them, but we've watched a few. The green titled one? Oh, How to Train Your Cock. This guy. Our little guy right here. Look at him. Look. Yeah. Isn't he adorable? It's Chat. I named him after Chat. Look at him. He's heckin' adorable. He's getting them gains, bro. He is getting them gains. Look at him. He's pumping iron. He is pumping iron. My man is working out. We need to watch the KFC video. I haven't watched his KFC video, actually. That is one I haven't watched. Have a good night, Mintzey. Oh, you calling it a night, Mail? Have a good night. Have a good night. And thank you for the 2 gifted subbies. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I know it's still a weekday, unfortunately. So, some people got to work and school and all that stuff. He's getting ready to join the 77th. Yeah! Look at him! He putting in that work. He putting in that work. Isn't he adorable? But yeah, this game is just it's like a little desktop pet. It's like a little idler desktop pet. I think it's like $4 on Steam. It's pretty cute. It's pretty cute. I like it. It's just like an AFKer / idle game to have up on your computer when you're doing whatever. You have a 3-day weekend. Yeah! Just recommending the IRS video because I want to see you exasperated with bureaucratic bullshit. I'm surprised I could read that. Words are hard. What is it? Fat Files IRS. The IRS helps criminals for money. You know, that title tells me everything I need to know. The title tells me everything I need to know. I'm gonna plop it in here so I don't forget it. That's all I need to know. I don't even gotta watch the video. The title tells me everything. Yep, that's accurate. And yeah, that's accurate. Not surprised. I feel like a 39 centimeter rooster is bordering on too big. He's 41 centimeters now. Look at him. He's almost 42. We almost got him to 42 centimeters. Man's is getting them gains. See, it's even called. See? I even got him named. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. Hello, Buck. Oh, what time is it? 8 o'clock. Man, it still gets dark out pretty early, even though we've already had daylight savings pass. I feel like the sun still sets far too early now. Far too early. It's called what? The game? How to Train Your Cock? And it's called, and I named it Chad's Cock. Look at him. He's just a little guy. Look at him. See? He's just getting them gains, bro. He's getting them gains. I don't know if there's a way to make him use the other things. I'm not sure. But he's getting them gains. We're so close to 42 centimeters. I just wanted you to say it out loud. He's just a little guy. Them jork reps, yeah. Gonna make his pimp hand strong. If you think 41 centimeters are big, the global rankings are a lot more. Oh, I know, I've looked at them. Where is it? Where's the global rankings? Here we go. There. Someone has one that's 7,822 centimeters of... No, she says we are big, don't ruin it. There's a way to... Hold on. I'm gonna... Wolf, I wanna invite you. I wanna see how this works. Can I... I can't say that on Twitch. Can I see your rooster? Oh my god, look at him! Oh, Jesus! Holy shit! He's not even on this platform. Look at wolves. Look at wolves. That's terrifying. Oh my god. All natural, yep. Obviously. Let me put you down there. Oh my god. All natural. Roided rooster. Bros who say they're not juicing be like, allow me to quote, no panic button. Oh god, it's like a bread a loaf from hell. That achieved the miracle of flight by scaring gravity. Terrifying. Yeah, you can invite your friends so that you can train your cocks together. You know? It's fun for the whole family. Oh my god. It's not roids, it's protein shake. Gotta get all that protein. Can they touch? Yes. I mean, kind of. Hold on. Debbie? Baba! Oh god, I don't know how to make him big again. Oh wait, there we go. He's just staring at me. Bear! Oh, Baba, you can't know it's dark out, baby. I'm sorry. Oh, Baba. It's such a tragedy. It's so sad. Mommy won't let me go outside and play in the dark. I'm sorry, Baba. No. I'm sorry. But mother, why have you forsaken me? It's coming from behind, staring at your games. Oh my gosh. I wish Kitty was as quiet as yours. He is loud as shit. He might sound quiet on the mic because of like my noise suppression and stuff, but he is loud. No, Thorbear is very loud. Him and Twix are like the most vocal out of all my cats. Him and Twix are the most vocal. Our Maine Coon's talkative. Oh yeah, they can be for sure. Oh yeah, I think they're definitely one of the more talkative breeds of kitties. I would love a Maine Coon, but whew, I don't want to pay for a Maine Coon. They are. They're expensive. if I ever see one like at the shelter, it'd be one thing, but I don't think I could ever pay that much. It's kind of crazy. It's a little crazy. I was even looking at oh my god, dachshunds. I was looking at dachshunds because I miss having a small dog, right? And like purebred dachshunds are still like $2,500. I'm like, yeah, I'll just go to the shelter. I'd rather rescue, right? I'd rather just rescue. But I was like, you wouldn't catch me paying that much. Good lord. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, and purebred anything is gonna be expensive. But I had a dachshund chihuahua mix for a long time. She passed away a few years ago. And I've wanted a, you know, a small dog again, but not that price. Learn about the oil produced from Sphinx cats? Yeah! One of my old bosses has 4 Sphinx cats. And I'm like, girl, how do you do it? Because you have to bathe them, like, at least once a week, if not more. Yeah. I'm like, I love Sphinx cats. I think they're adorable, but they are very high maintenance. They are very high maintenance. I'm allergic to cats. You could get, like, a hypoallergenic breed. There's several breeds of cats that are safer for people who are allergic to cats. There's a few breeds out there that are safer for people who are allergic. I think Russian blues are one of them. Sphinx are one of them because they don't have fur. There's a few breeds out there. I want to say Cornish Rex might also be safer. I couldn't be wrong. I think that's the breed I'm thinking of. Wasn't there also some kind of shot to help cats not be allergic? Yeah, there is. And what people don't know is it's not specifically their fur, it's the dandruff that you're allergic to. What kind of kitty would you be? I think chat has deemed me a munchkin cat on more than one occasion. Chat has said that I would be a munchkin. On more than one occasion. Some are furry and don't have high amounts of dander, which causes the allergy. Yeah. It's the dandruff that you're allergic to. It's not actually like their fur exactly. It is the dandruff. Ooh, those alerts coming in late. Munchkin grumpy cat, how dare you? I'm aggressively allergic to cats. Everything about the cats hurts me, especially the saliva. Have you considered allergy shots? Like for yourself? Why is this so tiny? Why is this so tiny? Oh god, that's loud. Jesus. Scared the shit out of me. Press any button. I would love to. Is this the newer one? Or am I crazy? This is the newer Digimon, right? Or no? Oh, Time Changer is what I'm thinking of. Well, we're gonna play this anyway. Let me change the settings! Okay. Brother. Why can't I change it? Hi. Yes. That's great. Alt enter? Nope. Yeah, I don't... Lady, I don't care. I can't see what you're saying anyway.
この2つの運命、どちらの枝葉をたぐるのか。あなたの前にあるのは、現実世界と電脳世界が交わることで起きるある物語の記録よ。時を同じくして起きたこの物語をそれに巻き込まれた。
Just let me get to the settings.
あなたが見ることができる。お互いに立場も違えば、物語の中で果たした役割も全く違う。
It's great. Let me get to the
どちらの
settings.
視点でこの物語をたぐるのか。さあ、選んでちょうだい。
What the fuck? I am selecting it! No, I don't want that one. Yes, I want that one. Change options. Yes. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Screen mode. No wonder. Jesus. Nope, that's still... Well, I have a big monitor. Oh no. Okay, there we go. There we go! Goodness gracious. Mini map, voice volume, music volume. That's fine. You've made your choice. What happens next shall be as fate directs. Go on now. Until we meet again inside the story. Enjoy chat. Yokoso. Enjoy chat. Chat room. Select a chat room. Okay, that makes me nervous. A chat room! Oh no. There's a lot to pick from. No, I didn't select that one! Ah! Oh my god, it's doing it for me. That's not what I selected! You didn't let me pick! Hi there, hi! Shoot, I lost. Hurry, over there. Oh my god! I love you, LOL. I want a girlfriend. Ah! What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god, if I... Okay, that's so stupid. Can a mod put me, in the category for this game? Talking about Digimon programs, right? Those dangerous programs used by hackers. Dangerous? How dangerous exactly? They can break through security, steal data, enter password-protected forms with ease. And those programs can do all kinds of nasty things. They're behind most of the incidents that have been happening. In some areas, Digimon roam around on their own. Wait a minute, Digimon can move. Sounds like these programs have avatars, kind of like monsters. Digimon like digital monsters! Digimon, digital mon... What game is this? Digimon Cyber Sleuth? Cyber Sleuth? Yeah. Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. Ah! Eden. Oh. Yo, what's up, people? Mr. Navet. This is a private room, you know. Just who are you? And what's with that greeting? Hardly suiting an official. Wait a minute, is he a hacker? Oh, no! That's right, I'm Mr. Nabbit, the hacker. I have a fantastic present for you all. Be sure to log in to Eden tomorrow. Don't forget now, if you don't log in, I'll hack you. Well, that sounds like a threat. Mr. Nabbit has logged out. What the heck? Was that an actual hacker? No way, dude. Think someone's playing a prank on us? Sounds fun, don't it? Let's check it out. What? Don't tell me you're all chicken. You want to go, Akino. What do you do if it's a real hacker? This is just a PR for an Eden event, ain't it? A real hacker would be cooler, though. What? Is this a date now? You asking me out all of a sudden? Anyone else gonna come with us? Better safe than sorry, I'm out. I'll pass. Me too. Oh. And that leaves 3. Oh, I'm in. Hell yeah! Ooh. Uh-oh. And so the chatting continued. Hey, Apollo. Climbing up my chair. Akino and Blue Box went on their late night gab fest. As always, topics were loose with no real focus. Eventually, dawn broke outside their windows. That was the day they were finally going to meet in Eden. They spent the day much as they did the day before. And then the appointed time drew near. Alright, let's see. Well, they're female? No, female. The controls are wonky. There we go. And my name... No, I'm not... Oh my god. There we go. Name. Please enter a name. Mint... I can't spell it today. Jesus. Mintzey. There we go. Log in. Log in with entered data. Yes. Oh my god. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. Welcome to the digital garden of Eden. Eden is a virtual world, a metaverse.
新世代型デジタルコンテンツです。ショッピングから映画などの各種エンターテインメント、企業間の商取引から行政機関の手続きまで、皆様のニーズに応え
Everyone's needs are met. I'll be more than happy to introduce some of the available services that will be part of your daily life. The future of the net is not behind a screen. It is intuitive virtual reality through the avatars. I do hope you enjoy using our cutting-edge cyberspace services.
エデンは世界をつなぎ未来へ紡ぐヒューマンネットワーク、上白エンタープライズが運営しております。
There we go! Ooh, we're cute! I like our little outfit already. The entrance to Eden, this is where we promised to meet. I'm here a little earlier than we agreed on. I'm guessing Akino and Blue Box still here. This game's called Just Chatting? No, I should be in the other category. Hold on. It's Cyber... Digimon Story... Cyber... Sleuth. There we go. I should be in the category now. This will be the first time I've met them outside of a chat room. I don't know what their avatars look like, but I should be able to figure it out. I'll try making small talk with Eden in the area. Oh my god, we're so adorable. Intellectual businessman. The round thing with the arrow is the access point. You can use it to travel around Eden. Creepy hacker. What a name. I've heard there's an area in Eden filled with hackers. Why wouldn't the company shut down such a dangerous area down? Why wouldn't the company shut such a dangerous area down at once? Huh? What? You are rude. Fuck you, dude. Can we jump? Oh my god, we can't jump. I'm so sad. I'm logged in from abroad. It's all thanks to Eden that I can keep up with my buddies. Look there. No, don't be obvious. It's a hacker. You shouldn't get too close. Sounds like something a hacker would say. Digivices log into Eden and the voice teachers are handy. Still, maybe my daughter's too young for one. I'm worried about security. Yeah, get your daughter off of here, sir. You should get your child off this immediately. That would be a good idea. You can use access points to get to the areas with connections that are always live, but go anyplace else you need the URL. Forgot the run. I know, the run animation's adorable. Look at us, so cute. Nowadays, being able to work at a company's Eden branch is a huge status symbol. Show off. Show off. What's this? Got Gummy Mon Medal. Looking for your friend. If they're not here, did you try looking in the community area? It's an open area just like the entrance, so you can get there from any terminal. There doesn't seem to be any avatars like them. I guess I showed up too early after all. There's still time left before our meeting. I should check out some of the other areas. I want to go up here first. Chill out, lady. I'm guessing we can't interact with this yet. No. See, don't leave the lobby. The music bobs. The music is pretty good. How do I change my camera? I'm tying on mouse and keyboard. How do I change my camera? Thank you, Willow! I think it's a fixed camera. Oh, is it? Okay. Where are we going? Eden, oh, Eden community area, okay. This is the community area. I like this place. It's quiet and relaxed. My Digivice's talk feature is getting a call. Who could it be? Oh my god. Huh? Hey there, it's me, Mr. Navitt. Just 1 second, you're behind schedule, silly. You're gonna be late. Hurry up, come to Galacta Park in Kowloon. Your two friends arrived a little while ago and they are waiting for you. I have a gift for you all, but everyone has to be here first. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Kowloon, isn't that the dangerous area full of hackers? Oh no. What should I do? Okay, calm down, no need to panic. Wonder what he meant by gift. Anyway, let's go to Galacta Park in Kowloon. I want to check out this area first. I've never been anywhere near Kowloon. How do I get there? There might be someone here who knows how to get to Galacta Park. I'd better ask around. Have you played other Digimon games? It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Ugh, my nose. I found a sparkly thing at the end of the street, and then I saw something awesome. I don't like that it's a fixed camera, but it is what it is. I may be too old to get far in the real world, but here in Eden, my avatar can go for miles. It's real nice. Kinda busy here? What? You want to go to Kowloon, but why? It's lawless and filled with hackers. If that's what you are into, we're done here. Go talk to a hacker if you want to know about it. There's a hacker-looking thug near the entrance. What a grumpy old man. What a grumpy old bastard. Minomon Metal. It's a PS4 game, that's weird. I don't know if it's because I'm playing on mouse and keyboard, I don't know. Upamon. They're the latest Digivice. Sweet. If I had one, I could do so much. You said at the entrance. Where? Hello, Andy. Welcome in. Not this lady. The back over here. Oh, I think I know what he meant by entrance. Duh. As in this one. Yeah, this guy. I'll show you the way. This is the URL to the area. Take it. I got the URL. Oh my god. Now I can go to Kowloon. Kowloon. I have this game. I'm gonna play it. I barely played it though. Oh, god dang it. I hate if I move my mouse too far out, it does that. You can now go to Kowloon. What game is this? This is Digimon Stories. Digimon Stories Cyber Sleuth. Yeah, Digimon Stories Cyber Sleuth. Son of a bitch. Every time I move my mouse too far. There we are! Where did everyone go? Uh-oh. I wasn't trying to be late! Don't you yell at me. Sorry I'm late, I'm Mintzey. I go by Aiba. Oh, hey! Yep, I'm Akino. This is your first time in Eden, right? Real name's Nokia Shiraman. Why would you tell me your real name? That's what you don't do on the internet. What? What? You're late? What were you doing? Leaving me all alone in such a dangerous place. How would you feel if you were in my shoes? Nokia, what a name. I know. You're asking if Blue Box has shown up yet. Oh, he showed up alright, but what does that even matter? Like, can you believe this? He's all, oh, I've got to go and find a ghost. And all of a sudden, he's running off by himself. That's how he rolls, apparently. 100% full of himself. Thinks he's all that just because he's got good looks or whatever. And so, like, what? The ghost of the pale boy? I've heard the rumors, but don't know the details. What does he even plan to do if he finds it? I mean, ghosts in cyberspace? That's unscientific. It doesn't even make any sense. Not that I'm scared or nothing. Boo! Overreacting a bit there, aren't we? Arata. I thought you were a ghost! You don't have to act all tough by coming to a place like this if you're chicken, you know. You're the one who ditched me in a place like this. Shut your trap! Anyhow. We've never met before, have we? I'm Arata Sanada. Nice to meet you, and all that. That's no proper introduction. You must have put 2 and 2 together by now, but this is the person behind Blue Box. He's not what you imagined, is he? In the chat, he's kind and considerate. Like a reliable big brother figure, right? When I first met him, I was really weirded out. He's surely self-absorbed. He's got this weird look in his eye. I mean, talk about a waste of good looks. Damn! Leave the stupidity for later. While I was waiting for Mintzey, I took a little look around. I thought that Mr. Navit fellow who called us here might be around. I thought you were looking for a ghost! Well, I was doing a little of that too. But in the end, I found neither. Rather, there wasn't anyone around to be found. You'd think there'd be 1 or 2 hackers in this area like Kowloon, no matter how dangerous it is. Oh! Uh-oh. So very sorry to keep you waiting. I'm Mr. Navit. I've got something for you all good boys and good girls who showed up here today. This is the miraculous power to change the world. Oh! Hacking? We've all been hacked? Fantastic. Well... time to wipe our computers. A new program has been installed, Digimon Capture. Well, this Mr. Navit fellow was no slouch. He broke through my firewall like it was nothing. Digimon Capture? It's a hacking tool that's been making the rounds with hackers lately. Wait, so when you say Digimon, you mean Digimon? Yeah, those Digimon. Digimon. Oh! There's a certain kind of data known as digital monsters. Then you can capture by scanning, the thing says. So Digimon is short for digital monsters. Well, no shit. What? Digimon are like nasty programs that hackers use, right? So then, that means we become hackers? Well, I suppose you could put it that way. Hackermans. Well, it's no big deal. Hackers are nothing out of the ordinary nowadays. Next thing you're gonna tell me Pokemon is short for Pocket Monster. Oh my god. No way. Hackers are bad news. I am not doing this. Don't be a pussy, Nokia. Don't want any part of this. I'm gonna delete this program. What? No way, you've got to be kidding me. Let me guess, she can't leave. I can't uninstall this thing. Even V, the program's protected. Who knows what'll happen if you force delete it? What do you mean? Oh! What? Who's that? After him. So that was Mr. David? Could that be the ghost everyone's talking about? Don't let him get away. Nokia, stop being a pussy. Come on. Okay, bye! Wow! Oh shit, well... A firewall. Fantastic. Is this telling us to keep going onward? Are they not letting us go home? Nope. We might find an exit there too. Let's go look. Okay, then leave! Oh my god, she's so whiny! I already can't stand her. I already can't stand her. Oh my god. She's so obnoxious already. So he went that way. Firewall put by a hacker. I don't know how to destroy it. Okay, so we do have to go find Arata. Does the Kowloon area stretch all the way back through here? Feels totally different from the cyberspace areas on the upper part of the Eden network. Bro, just turn on Windows Defender. There's no trace of Arata. He may have gone further inside. We should be careful. It's fine. It's fine. We got this. We're fine. Look, we're adorable. We walk super cute. It's gonna be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Oh! Dude is just disappearing into thin air. Oh! Uh-oh! Oh god, we're tripping balls. Oh no. Oh god, we're tripping balls. It's a has been inscribed. What was that? Ruins? As dangerous as they say, who knows what might happen here? I better hurry up, find Arata, and get out of here. Can you say that on Twitch? Yes. Oh, who's this badass? Who's this edgelord? What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Maybe I have. You saw a ghost that looked like me. If that's true, the ghost might have been me. Some call me the Wraith of Eden. They say I am not of this world. Well, are you? The truth is simply that I'm rather elusive and tend to turn up unexpectedly. That's all. Please relax. I'm not a ghost. I am very real here in Eden. I exist to guide those who are lost, like you. You've just had a program installed, Digimon Capture, which marks you as a hacker. But you are still merely a fledgling hacker. Well, teach me your ways, hacker man. There are hackers with a wide variety of different goals here in Eden. Chivalrous ones who find and report security holes, thieves who steal accounts to rob money and data. Others are just out to prove their skills. Truly a wide variety. What kind of hacker do you want to be? I don't fucking know. You're indeed a fledgling, if this is your only response. Not even hatched from your egg yet. You're free to become a hacker, if you want. Or something else altogether. It's up to you. Well, then this is neither here nor there. Came here because you were interested in hacking, and now because of that, you've got a Digimon capture program, yes. I would therefore recommend you give the remarkable power of these Digimon programs a try. It's fine. Now, to commemorate your birth as a fellow hacker-to-be, I shall present you with your first Digimon. There behind you, that is a Digimon program. So let me pick which one. Ah! Oh! Oh no, I don't know what I want to pick! Ah! There are 3 different types of Digimon, but you can only take one. Which one will you choose? Oh no, what do we want, guys? Ah! What do we want? I don't know what to pick. I don't know what to pick! Kinda wanna go with this one. I'm so undecisive. Animal? The excessively adorable animal type. The possibly fragrant plant type. The mechanical looking machine type. Vote in chat. Adorable would be my choice. What kind of mon do you want? I don't know. Carrier mon is a cute looking rabbit one. Cow one. Ah. Can't pick fragrant. It'll end up stingy like the streamer. Hi! Here, we'll do I'll make a straw poll. Hold on. I'll make a straw poll. What are all their names? I know Terriermon and Palmon, but what is the clanky mechanical looking one? Great question. I don't know what the I don't know what the clanky one is called. Cogsworth. Hangurumon? Is that what it's called? Hanguru? Hangurumon? Okay. It's called a clanker. Wait, let me do that. Vote! Vote. Vote! There's a straw pull up. Take a pick! A vote! Clinker one. Nope. Hold on. No, I don't care. I'm gonna grab a drink really quick. Looks in the meantime. Lourdes support, thank you! Looks like Palmon's gonna win. Okay. And the Palmon's the plant one, right? Or am I wrong? Which one's Palmon? It's been so long since I played anything Digimon. It's the plant? Okay. Yeah, I think Palmon's our winner. Yeah, Palmon's our winner. Palmon! To bring you out of the shell, several steps are required to obtain a Digimon. You can discover or encounter a Digimon program, run a scan, and then acquire the analyzed data. Those are all done with Digimon capture. You can use that without any restrictions. But just because you got the analyzed data doesn't mean the Digimon program itself is yours. First, you must convert it. You must launch the Digimon program and implement it in cyberspace first and foremost. Only then can it serve as a digital monster, a hacking program that is not to be trifled with. Hello, Professor! Thank you for the raid! Hello! How is Pokemon? How is the Pokemons? Thank you for the raid! Unlike Scan, however, Convert is not part of the Digimon capture application. The hackers finally devised the technique needed, but certain rules were put in place regarding how it's used. Hello, Well, Mal didn't lose anyone in the Nuzlocke today. Yeah, let's go. In order to control how this power is exercised, your chosen Digimon program is still weak, but it will grow in power and digivolve. As you gain experience as a hacker, your programs will become more powerful as well. Someday, immense power might be yours. When the day comes, responsibility will come along with it. Hackers may be free spirits, but they never succumb to chaos. Wish I could say I came up with it, but I did not. Oh, your name? Yeah! Thank you for the raid again, Professor. I appreciate it. I'm sure most of this went over your head, but tuck it away in the corner of your mind. Besides, merely having Digimon capture gives you hacker status. It's a special program, but a hacker's abilities, values, and goals can all be seen in how well that hacker can use Digimon programs. Yes, protecting the Order of Eden is a hacker's first duty. I would be very happy if you would try to become that kind of hacker. And what if I don't wanna? After all, hackers have been with Eden since its inception. You want the Digimon right now? Yes. I see. You heard what I had to say and decided you wanted to become a proud hacker too. Excellent. Well then, follow the steps, start with a scan, have Digimon capture running and a target. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, that doesn't sound good. Ruh-roh. What the fuck is that? Well, that's not good. The Digimon I prepared for you went and ran away. There are plenty of other Digimon. We'll just find another. Wait a moment. But it surprised me though, for a Digimon as tough as that one to appear in this area. Could have been released as a bad joke by a low-level hacker or as an attack on me by someone. What's that? You want to go after it? You want a powerful Digimon like that? No, you couldn't handle it. Forget about it. Ah, excuse you! Who says I can't handle it? How dare you? You don't know me. You don't know me like that. What's that? You're concerned about the Digimon being chased? You're a curious one. Still, that's all the more reason to leave it be. You'd look foolish if you got hurt interfering in a fight between two mere programs. I have to go help. That's what you want, then you should do it. Chase after it, if that's your decision. Alright, bye! Ooh. Oh boy, you really are new at this. Do you intend to face off a digital monster unarmed? Yes. You truly are curious. No, you're just a soft touch. That's it. Excuse you! This sassy bastard. What a coincidence. I am both those things as well. Just this once, allow me to aid you. You, needn't do anything for the moment. Watch and learn. This is how a real hacker... Just stand back, ma'am. This is how a real hacker uses his skills. Oh! Is that Metal Greymon? Something like that, right? No. That's Machine Dramon? Machine Dramon? I don't know Digimon very well. It's been a very long time, it's been like 15 years since I played a Digimon game or even watched a Digimon. Smack shit out of him. Bro's got fucking cannons, oh my god! Ooh, a crit! Done. Easy! Wiped the fucking floor with him! He's so cute! Very rare to obtain a Digimon without scanning it through Digimon Capture. What's more, for a program to like a person. Kill Stealer? Nuh-uh. It was my turn to attack. Everything about this is odd. You'll probably be an irregular element among hackers. Anyway, you are free from your shell now. The rest is up to you. I shall take my leave. Okay, bye, edgy boy. A young man with a nasty look in his eyes. Ah, the other irregular one. Him. He was headed to that area over there. That used to be the old Eden entrance area. The remains of Eden's creation. Its forgotten dregs. Proof of that lies in the fact that an original logout zone remains there. Untouched. It's lock protected, it can't be used, but a hacker could probably deal with said lock. Yes, if you wanted to leave this place. This place. Oh my god. It'd be a good idea to use a logout zone. The boy should be able to unlock it, and as long as his skills haven't waned, that is. Why are you surprised? Don't tell me. He hasn't told you. Oh, that he's a hacker? That doesn't surprise me. In that case, this is not my story to tell. It's better to hear it directly from him. That's right, I haven't introduced myself. No, you haven't. I am Yuko. Yuko from Team Zaxxon. If you want to become a top-tier hacker, then you should seek us out. Our doors are always open to you. Well, no sense thinking of conspiracy theories. Anyway, Arada was headed to that area over there. And there's supposed to be an old logout zone here. We may be able to log out. I'll go get Nokia. Nah, fuck her. She's so whiny. He's so whiny. So if I can go to where Arata is, I'm gonna go wherever I want. God damn it, it won't let me go this way. Hacker Senpai. Where did those two go? Like, could hackers have a baby? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Quickly, quickly. Oh! It's Pikachu! Oh my god. Who are you? I can't talk. It's so adorable! My name is Nokia. What are your names? Agumon! Gabumon. I was hoping I was gonna be able to pick Gabumon. You're the one with the weird name. Have my totes adorbs look good looks stunned you speechless? I can smell something familiar. Familiar and reassuring. He said you stinky. He said you stinky, Nokia. Yes, my naturally alluring pheromones are working full force today. See? You are weird. Fucking got him. Where the heck have you been? None of your business. It's another scary person. I'm not scary. I'm sick of being chased around. Run away. This is a friend of mine. Oh, well, okay, bye. Just what were those cute little critters? That's the exact thing you're terrified of, Nokia. Digimon. But never mind that. Who's that with you? Paimon! That's a Digimon! Those little creatures, those little cuties were Digimon too. But both those Digimon and this one here, they don't seem like bad programs. Digimon, huh? Having cute little critters like them around could be pretty okay. See, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Huh? There was a wild Digimon. Whatever it was, it sounds super duper scary. Arata's in the area through there. I'll go with you. Let's go find him. Okay, shut up. More walking, enough talking. You're obnoxious. Oh! Ah! Kuromine! Oh, one-shot that bastard. Damn. Encounters a Digimon. Yes. Can I go this way? Ah! Give me this. HP capsules. I'll take that. Escape gate. More HP capsules. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you, now. One shot. We heckin' killing them out here. What's over there, though? Looking for a lurk. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Pabumon. Looks like a booger. man! Pollo! Pollo mine! Ooh, we got one of their medals too. Bubble Munch just a baby. He literally had a binky. He's just a baby. Oh, there. That's not Arata. You aren't worthy of going any further yet. Once you've proven your strength as a hat. Oh, shut up, you nerd. Fuck you too, then, bro. Not a good enough hacker man's yet to proceed onwards. Assert dominance always. So we do have to go this way. Slowly making progress. Slowly but surely. Something feels really strange, like this all happened when I was a kid. It's like I've met you and Arata before. Deja vu? No, not like that. No, not like we had met yesterday in chat or anything like that. Huh? Like, maybe, yeah, maybe. You're making no sense. Something strange. I think it's just you. What the fuck? What was that? Did you see it too? Again with the hacking, honestly. What is with this place? Let's go. Arata should be up ahead, right? Vamos. Vamos. Andale. Vamos. Let's go. Stop yapping. More walking, less yapping. More walking, less yapping, ma'am. I know you're named after a phone, but come on. What was that image just now? A child? I am so weirded out. Darn it! I want to know what that was. Ugh. This really does not feel right. She's so mad. Oh, there goes again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, what the fuck? A giant eyeball? Oh, tentacles. Tentacles? Tentacles. I'm all on board. Yep. Sign me up. What is this? What does it look like? What's that? Is that another Digimon? Can't be the black monster of Eden people have been talking about. They say it devours your data. I have something else it could devour. You guys, this way, run. Whatever this thing is, it's a real menace, that's for sure. I'll break through the lock on this thing, log out, and get away as fast as you can. I ain't no pussy. Told you to run, didn't I? Go on, get out of here. Nokia, move your fucking legs! She's gonna get 8. Yep, she's gonna get 8. But she doesn't know how to move. Oh! She got backup, never mind. We're gonna battle? Yeah, we are. Attack up! Oh, fantastic. Did no damage to him. Great. Did no damage to him! Oh, it's called the Eater. I got something it can eat. And I did 0 damage as well. Mintzey, calm down. No. Oh, thank you for the heal, my savior. Erode terminal. Well, that sounds terrifying. Ah! It took my health! What should we do? It's too strong. Why am I so weak? We have to help Nokia and the others. Time to digivolve. Nokia's just standing there being a useless bitch. Oh my god! Are you getting? You're holding them back? Exactly. You can't do anything until you get away. Thank God. Mintzey, Nokia's logged out. I'll go next. You hurry on after us, okay? I'm good. I don't mind staying. Woo! Oh, it got me. Oh no, it got me! Oh no, it got me! Find us. Well, I think you're getting your wish. Warning. An unexpected error occurred during the logout process for Mintzey Aiba. The logout process cannot continue. The logout process cannot continue. The logout process cannot continue. The logout process will continue. Logout successful. See you at your next login. Thank you. Eden is a human network connecting the world to the future. Run by Kamishiro Enterprises. So we died, right? Did we actually log out? Because I don't think we actually logged out. Isn't that dangerous? What's up with that kid? Yikes. I can't even talk. You there, what's with making such a scene in broad daylight? You want me to arrest you, do you? Yes, arrest me. What are you calling a police officer? I'm a detective. Don't judge a book by its cover. I'll arrest you. Huh? What is that? What is going on? That's gross, so gross. I'm not gross, you bitch! How dare you? So rude. Oh, we're gonna get hit by a car. Oh, we're dead. Oh, I thought we were dead. Okay, maybe we're safe. Well, hello. You have an interesting appearance. I am very curious. Handle it before it gets worse. I'm more used to train's phenomena than most. But I've never seen the likes of this before. Can you hear my voice? Are you able to speak? That's good. I wasn't sure what I was gonna do if you weren't human. I see. So you have no idea what it is that happened to you. If you have questions, ask them now. I'll answer whenever I can. What is this place? What happened to my body? Looks like your body is an extreme digital state, as if it were cyberspace avatar, yet somehow here in the real world. That's true. Then this is a very interesting phenomenon. Yeah, Digi does what Poke won't. Yeah, as in kill off characters in actual Digimon. Digimon is not meant for children. Digimon's actually hella brutal and very, yes. Where is this place? You're in Shinjuku. I was out working, looking for something when I came across you here. You might not believe that, but it's the truth. I'm headed to my agency's office in Nakano. You can tell the details when we get there. Where have my friends gone? No, there wasn't anyone else around, just you. You're wondering whether the same thing might have happened to your friends. I see. I can't tell you not to worry about them, but your first priority should be taking care of yourself. Who are you? Who am I? Ah, I haven't introduced myself yet. Should have done that earlier, but you were such a curiosity, it completely slipped my mind. Sorry. I am Kyoko Kurimi. I'm just a humble detective. You look like more than a detective. Whatever you say, ma'am, whatever you say. Save? Yes. Nakano Broadway. Chapter 1. Digimon deals with a lot of adult themes. Yes, they do. Whatever you say, pretty woman. I see. Naruhodo. You've got a good grasp on the situation. That place in Shinjuku, the one where you appeared when you logged out from cyberspace. It's the same or very similar to the place you logged into Eden, isn't it? No, not at all. Well, you're here talking to me now, but it seems there's another body out there for you as well. Maybe your mental data was separated from your physical body and manifested in the real world independently. Or maybe your body was somehow moved to Shinjuku, where it was corrupted into the form you have now. The whole situation is entirely too peculiar. And here you are, standing before me, as much as that shouldn't make sense. At present, I can only form a simple hypothesis. We need to gather more information, and quickly. When I read the book, you should check out where you logged into Eden, which was where. Why are you helping me? You're at the Kurimin Detective Agency, which has solved a number of rather bizarre cases. You think of nobody better suited to solve the mystery of what happened to you than right here. And you're even sitting on the sofa for clients. Let's pretend you're brought in a luxury liner, say the Mary Celeste. Anyway, let's get back on track here. Where did you log in? But first, before I do anything else, we must do something about your appearance. What about it? You can't even walk around outside like that. It looks pretty unstable as well. I've had a good look, and you are truly a data, a true digital, a massive data. We are a massive data. Can you hear my voice? Sit on my sofa, talk to me, proof that you obey physical laws. Digital body with real world characteristics. Let's call it a half cyber body. Your body is comprised of data. Then it could be easy to do something about your appearance. Incorporate compatible data and make repairs. No creative naming. What is it? Did something happen with the television? Over here. Jump. Okay. Hold on, let me find the nearest cliff. No. We're gonna jump into the TV. Jump! Do it, do it. Woo! Well, that worked. Urged on by the voice, I took a leap of faith, but what the heck happened? Digital network. Whee! We're swimming. Oh, shit. One shot, easy peasy. Buka! Sorry, not Baku. Buka! Bukamon! Clap that motherfucker. I'm curious, do Digimon have anything equivalent to, like, Pokemon Shinies? Nah, not really. Voltamon. Let us move onwards. Log out. Oh, yes. Can I have my body back? Larry said it's gone. Guess I can't go back the way I can. Is this Eden? This is Yuko. Can you hear me? I nearly lost you, but I managed to get a trace. What the heck happened? It looked like you were sucked into the TV, into the terminal, and just disappeared. Yeah, I see. I'm guessing you passed through the actual network lines themselves. The office terminal is connected to Eden's network. You wrote the flow within the wires as data and appeared in Eden. So then for you, the network appears as an actual series of roads. Still, it's shocking to see you make such a direct transition from the real world to the digital one. So hoping they would have added shinies in Time Changers, but they haven't. I'm surprised that they don't have anything like equivalent to like Pokemon shinies. To submerge in the digital world just by touching the terminal, a dive, no, a jump. From now on, I'm going to call the ability of yours a connection jump. What a happy little unexpected accident. What are you, Bob Ross? Happy little accidents. Happy little accidents. Head to Kowloon, and there's plenty of junk data lying around in Kowloon. You should be easy to find what you need. Now, can these people see me? I wonder. They can. I can interact with them. So they can, I guess, in theory, see me. They're terrified of me. This way, come on. Guess I should go in the direction of that voice. God dang it. I hate that if I move my mouse too far, it does that. Ah, so you can hear my voice. Welcome to the Digilab. This place has a faint connection with the digital world, a paradise for Digimon. I am Mirai Mikagura. I open this paradise onto you. Digital world? Digilab? The Digital Monster Laboratory. The DML. Recommend calling it the Digilab. It's okay if you don't know about it, for now at least. When the time comes, I expect you will know what you need to know. I called you. No, that's not quite it. It was you who called me. You are beginning to develop a deep connection with Digimon. Our strings of fate intertwined and drew me in, and so I found you. In other words, it was you who called out to me. But that's enough of that for now. First off, what kind of place is this? Go and check it out with your own eyes. Don't mind if I do. Also, check out you. Oh, she got a kitty! She got kitty! It's a terminal. Okay, that's to buy stuff. That's our Digimon. We have Palmon right now. Digifarm! Digifarm! Digimon kept at your Digifarm will gain experience with time. Given instructions will result in various effects. So it's like the daycare in Pokemon. How dare they? I know we can't interact with the Kibby, unfortunately. Mirror dungeon. Network battle. Oh wait, I can play against you guys? Oh fuck yeah. I think I checked everything out. Have you understood the Digilab? Yes. What else do you want me to do? Oh. Yes, I understand the Digilab. You got a hacking skill. Oh my god, we're becoming professional hackermans. We're becoming professional hackermans. Digimon is American healthcare system. Pokemon is Canadian. Oh yeah, because it charged me to recover. That's right, I had to pay for the healing. Paying for healing Pokemon would never. We got a new hacking skill. Hacking skill. Oh my god, we're becoming professional hackermans. Professional hackermans. Yeah, it's an access point. Professional hackermans. My bra is digging into my titties. Just thought you should know. I'm gonna take it off actually. I'm at home. Why do I have it on? I don't need it on. Drive me crazy. Fascinating. Yes, sounds very uncomfortable. It's a jelly one, so there's no underwire, but it still hurts after a while. Oh, sweet relief. Whew. Sweet relief. The Tatas have been freed. Ugh. They're allowed to breathe now. Okay, we're gonna hackerman the wall. Free to boobas, yes. Ah, what button is it on keyboard? That doesn't tell me anything. It's not enter. Son of a bitch, man. Oh, I can't stop sneezing. I don't know what it wants me to click. Boobamon, yes. I'm pressing every... Okay, that... Nope. Yeah, maybe? What I hit? Nope, that... Nope, okay, I don't know what I hit, but it worked. I don't know what I hit, but we got it. It's fine. It's me, Wu. I finally got through to you. I lost your trace info and had to search it again. Where did you wander off to this time? Wherever I want. You ran into Mirai Mikagura. Yeah, you could say we're acquainted. Regardless, for there to have been a natural progression where you would have met her. You seem to have the craziest luck. Let's assume you carried out your original objective. We'll start by... What? You already broke through the firewall? Yes. Easy peasy. I'm a professional hacker. Professional hacker, mans. So we gotta search for body parts. Fantastic. Oops. Select a message to reply. Oh, there's no message for me to reply. Elite hacker. I'm an elite hacker. Yes. Oh, there's a part. Oh, we gotta fight for it though. We gotta fight for it though. Hello, Brand! Thank you for the raid! Hello! I hope you had a good stream. Bravely Default. Oh yeah! I saw that was on Steam. Bravely Default. Yeah! Thank you for the ride! Hello, hello! We got an avatar part. We gotta find my body parts and put us back together. I hope you had a good stream. Types and attributes. Gatsumon. Bam. I never played Bravely Default before, but I have a ton of fun playing it. Yeah! I played the very first one. A long time ago. Looks like a booger. The one in the clam looks like a boogie. Ew. Okay, we got another body part. Gotta find my body parts. There's another one. Oh, we got poisoned. Fantastic. Now does Palmon stay poisoned? I should have probably read the tooltip, huh? That's too much work, though. SP capsule. You came here to lead, not to read. Reading's a lot of work. Export. I don't believe status effects leave battle. Okay, I wasn't sure. I'm used to Pokemon, so I honestly wasn't sure. So you say you didn't have the attention span for these games? I don't. It's mostly the dialogue. It's a lot of reading. Cross combos in Cam. A cross combo can occur when 2 or more allies are lined up on the timeline. Well, I'm gonna beat their ass anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. Cross combo this. Cross combo these nuts. There we go. Scan complete. Fantastic. Got avatar part. Okay, is that all of them? Ah, it is. We're us again. We at least look normal again. The objective has been met. Come back to the agency. No. What's that? You don't know how to get back? Try logging out like you always do. Since you went in through an agency terminal, my guess is that you should come out through one. But to be honest, in your case, I don't know. You're so helpful, Yuko. I don't wanna. I got things to do. We'll exit in a minute. I wanna go back here first. Because I have the Hacker Man abilities. I wonder if I can open up this gate over here. You are totally some curiosity to her. She just wants to see what you can do. True. True. I excite her, you could say. Mine. Like, can I name my Digimon? I want to name it Chet. Yeah, were they going through here? Man, fuck you. How they this little. Okay, never mind. Careful which electrical device you pop out of. That could end very badly, depending on what it is. Imagine you pop out of a Rose toy. You don't know if it's in the menus or back at the lab where you manage the Digimon, but yes, you can name them. Okay, cool. God, Mintzey. Logo's zone is still broken. Oh, fantastic. So we still have to go back. Son of a bitch. Talking about being inside someone. Thank you, Spiffy. What is this exit? Bad dragon, bad_dragon exe. I don't think. Okay, we have to go all the way back here. Oh my god. Good thing Talbot can pretty much one-shot everything right now. You don't understand the percentage that shows up on the Digimon? How much you've scanned it? Like the data that you have on it. Okay, that one works. So do we just do this? Oh no, that's just go to another area. So we just need to go back through here. Can I rename? I don't want to move. Can we Digimon? Or Digivolve Palmon? Nope, not yet. Just kidding. It goes up to 200% max? Okay, good to know. Can I not name... Come on. How do I open my menu anyway? I don't know what button it is. I'm just pressing on my keyboard to see what does what. Those are our hacker abilities, which is... Oh, there we go. What did I click? How do I name you? Ah, Ah, there we go. There. Perfect! Perfect. The controls are a little funky on keyboard. It's us? It is. Okay. Now we come back the way we came. Beat their ass, chat. Beat their ass! You're using, yeah, use your strong hand! Which is both hands! Punimon! Puni. Get us a girlfriend from the lab? I'm trying to 200% the scans before we get another Digimon. Look, chat, you leveled up. You're level 9 now. Leave Mirror Dungeon and return to the Digi Lab. Oops, that's not what I was trying to do. Well. Is that not the way out? Is it this way then? Go to another area. I'm guessing we have to go to... here? Right? Because this is where we logged in. Unless we go back to the entry? The Chirp Sign gives a minor stat buff to the Digimon you convert. I believe it's mostly an HP, but it's still that you wouldn't get otherwise. Oh, that's good to know. I don't know where she wants me to go. Oh, it's right there. I'm blind. Never mind. Thank you. You made it back in one piece. Barely, yes. So those abilities border on the unreal. Maybe the reason you still adhere to physical laws has to do with an instinctual fear present in all physical organisms. This is truly fascinating. Pardon me, Kyo-chan. Who's this old guy? Oji-san, old man. Stop calling me Kyo-chan, it's embarrassing. What's going to happen, my dear? You'll always be Kyo-chan to me. How long have you been there? What have you heard? Yeah, old man, what have you heard? I just got here. Something wrong.
What?
い just got here. Something wrong. Not at all. Not at all. You have a client. Sorry. Were you going over a case? It's a client of sorts, though of a somewhat unconventional nature. And just who are you? None of your business! I'm an assistant. That's a secret. No one in particular. Not yet. Yeah, old man. Detective Matayoshi. He's an old friend from when my father ran the agency. Looks so deceiving. You were thinking? Well, I suppose I don't exactly fit the mold. But if I did, I'd never be able to tag along with the shadier element. A slip of the tongue. I'll just whip up some tasty coffee. No, thank you. There's no case today. No need for coffee. I heard a rumor about Eden syndrome. I thought you might be interested, Kyo-chan. Let's hear it then. This is staying on her own pod. No, it's Digimon. No need to worry about my assistant, old man. This is someone with a rather special connection with Eden. My assistant has potential to become something of a specialist in the field. Let's hear what you have to say. I see. If you can vouch for your assistant, that's fine. The rumor concerns the special ward in the hospital where they're isolating the Eden syndrome patients. Do I need to explain what Eden syndrome is to your future specialist? Please do. Onegashimasu. It's a rare condition where Eden users suddenly lose consciousness and are unable to wake up. We see more and more patients with each year, but the cause, symptoms, and treatment remain a mystery. There's a special ward at Central Hospital for Eden patients. Treatment and a search for the cure are underway. But information there is kept heavily restricted. There are facilities even relatives can't enter. The rumor is that they're concealing facts to help protect Kamishiro's image. This remains firmly in rumor territory for now. But lately there have been happenings behind the scenes at Central Hospital. Behind the scenes, meaning Kamishiro Enterprise. Yes. The hospital is under Kamishiro's control, the same Kamishiro who runs the Eden Network. The number of patients is increasing, and symptoms are getting worse. An alarming number of people are being admitted to the hospital in question. This means something is afoot! Something is suspicious. Something is indeed sussy of the wussy. Very sussy-wussy. It's going to happen eventually. Yes, indeed. I think I'll put some coffee on after all. We can toast to the agency's success. Look at the time. I'd better get back to the station. Sorry, but let's save the toast for another time. See you later. Okay, bye. I'd watch out for her coffee, especially the color and the solid chunks floating in it. Okay, noted. Kyoko does not know how to make coffee. Noted. Do not take any beverages from this lady. Fear the day is coming when I'll be forced to actually taste her coffee. Damn, it's that bad, huh? That bad. Damn. It was as he said. Fresh info on the Eden syndrome is hard to come by. There's something very strange happening in Eden. Then you show up in your weird body. Is it... Is it all merely a coincidence? I don't think so. It all has to be connected. The rationale is plain as day. No leaps in logic necessary. I'm heading to Central Hospital. I need to get as much info as I can before security is stepped up. I'll be thrilled if you came with me. You might be able to get some info on your current state. Seek and ye shall find. Knock and it shall be. No, in your case, let's go with Open Sesame. Did you guys know it's not Open Sesame? It's Open Says Me. I didn't know that till I was much older. Well, what to do? At times like these, I tend to start off with a frontal attack. Let's direct negotiations to get us into the hospital special ward. You lie? What do you mean? It's clearly Sesame. No, it says me. It is Open Says Me. Open Says Me, not Open Sesame. I always thought it was Open Sesame as well. But it's Open Says Me. Moi. Yes, indeed. I do not lie. It is the truth. Become a GP and record my activities in a chart, or become a boy with shining red cheeks. It's really a lot of fun. You are a liar, liar? No, I'm not! It's Open Says Me! I'm not a liar. Well, she looks down in the dumps. Is that Ghost Dude? Is that his physical form? No, that is a chick. Never mind. Hey girl, have we met? Oh, this is awkward. Okay, bye! Damn, she just flat out ignored me! What a bitch! She just flat out ignored me. Damn. Couldn't even say hello. Well, can we use a vending machine? No, we can't. What a bummer. What a bummer. Special ward. They'll never know. Gotta be sneaky. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Well, there's police right there. You don't see me. Don't worry about it. This is special ward. Unless you're a family or hospital staff, entry is strictly prohibited. It's me. We can ride the elevator to the special ward floor, but can't enter the rooms without permission. Yes, I know. I figured that out. Don't worry about it. I figured that out. Oh, no, it's a cute girl singing. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. There's totally nothing to be suspicious about, officer. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Connect to jump. The doors are open, but I can't go in them. Noted. Oh, yeah. Oh! Kunimon medal. Don't mind if I do. Don't know why that's out in the real world, but I'm not complaining. Would nobody freak out from that? Not even any kind of reaction to me getting sucked into that. Okay. Well. Not a single reaction from any of the people around me. It's been a long week. You would think they need a break after their 16-hour shift. True. Yeah, there we go. Now I have these little guys. The Pokemon at 200. Pokemon medal. Is that it? That was short. You managed to get in there without an incident. So far. Let's move into action. Get the data from the room in the back while keeping an eye on the patient. Leave it. Isn't that a crime? I leave it to you. Thanks, Yuko. Thanks. Are they reverting the pause menu? Okay, let me see. Digimon, items, player, keyword, options. Would it just be here? I think I have to go to the lab. Yeah, I think with this one, we have to go to the lab. If I leave now, I'll get caught by security. Yeah, no shit. Have you played Pokopia? I might get it. I just don't have $90 to spend on it right now. Wait, is that us? Is that us? Tell me that's us. Yep. Oh no! It's my physical body. That's good. How much this is? What the heck? The Pokopia? Pokopia is $90. And I really must have Eden syndrome. Yes, we do. $90. Yep. Yep. Hold on, I'll show you. Where is it? That's on the Pokemon website. Unless you're not a Switch 2 owner. We have a Switch 2. The hubby bought one. I'm sorry, I lied. It's 70. I think I'm thinking Canadian dollars. That's my fault. It's 70 USD, but it's more in other currencies. Either way, yeah, it's 70 smackaroonies. It's 70 smackaroos. I don't know what I was thinking was 90. Mysterious illness whereby people suddenly fall into comas while connected to the Eden syndrome. Or Eden network. Originally, the term was given to the incessant vomiting and other symptoms common to those unused to spending time in the digital world. But now Eden syndrome is used to describe the more serious malady of inexcapable loss of consciousness while connecting to the Eden network. Gameflation is crazy. GTA 6 is gonna be $200 at this rate. Yes, it is. And GTA 6 is gonna be like PlayStation exclusive for like the first year. Why are you here? This area is supposed to be off limits, with guards watching over the only entrance. How did you get in here? Did you do something to the guards? Who even are you? None of your business. And who are you? Don't answer your question with a question, answer me. I'm just a plain old detective's assistant. Wait, is Kurimi? I see. Well, never mind then. Came to investigate Eden syndrome, right? Was there something you wanted to ask? Who are you? I'll answer your questions. Don't get me wrong, I'm just trying to come clean in order to clear my own name here. I am indexed to Kamishiro, so if you have any questions, I can answer them, I think. What should I ask? Is there a cure for Eden syndrome? I've never heard of anyone recovering from it. Someone I know has been stuck in a deep sleep for a full 8 years now. Oh my god. I'm sure he'll be fine. Someday he's sure to wake up. For now, all I can do is wait. What happens if you contract Eden syndrome? What happens? Well, as you can see, patients with Eden syndrome all fall into a coma. I've heard of no other symptoms. Do you know someone who's shown others? Who is that patient? Us. This patient here. They were just brought in. They weren't here a few days ago. Are you worried about them? You two look exactly alike. Do you have a twin, perhaps? Yeah! Let's say that's what it is. Totally. It's quite the coincidental resemblance, then. There are rumors Kamishiro's involved in some kind of conspiracy. That's a misunderstanding, a mistake. Kamishiro wants to find a cure for Eden syndrome too. That was why they built this special ward and have specialists working around the clock looking for a cure. It's ridiculous that anyone should suffer because of Eden. I've got to do something. Hello readers! Hello Izzy! How's Warframe? I apologize for interrupting such an important conversation, but you have an uninvited guest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The guards? Oh god, what the fuck? Oh no! Oh no, she's got an aura voice! Hello guards, thanks for working so hard. Oh, another hottie? Miss Ray, we weren't expecting you today. Check out the bulging pecs on this guard! One look at my heart is a flutter. I can't resist! Oh my god. Miss Kishibe, I'm on duty. Oh, so hard. Please! Ray Kishibe, making the rounds before the scenes. Curious what a Kamishiro bigwig is doing here. We got the information we needed. Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go. Time to go! Hide quickly. What if I don't want to hide from her? What if I don't? Oh, I take it back. I don't want to hide from her. She looks batshit crazy. I'm in. Oh dear, Yuko. You're well, I trust. What happened today? I don't recall seeing your name on the approved visitors list. Oh ho ho ho! No, I'm not. Maybe I was just struck with a sudden urge to see my dear darling Yuko. Are you worried about me being all by my lonesome? No, my ray sense was tingling, and I had to come see if you're being a gloomy Gus again. I knew it. This is all so terrible, isn't it? Not particularly. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at you acting all strong, but I know all about it. Damn, we're just eavesdropping. Go into the computer, dumbass. By the way, what have you been doing here? Nothing special. A picnic of sorts? Yes, I mean, no. Yes, dear Yuko? Is something the matter? No, is there perhaps someone else here? Perhaps a boyfriend? No, it's nothing like that. Or maybe it's a girlfriend. Oh ho! Shall I have a little look around? Doing something unscrupulous in that room, or better yet, something scandalous. Oh ho! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Fuck! Go into the computer! Now, I've got you all figured out. You can come out now. Yuko's news, please. My name is Ray, and I'm tasked with being Yuko's guardian here. Holding hands or locking lips, guiding each other step by step towards adulthood. Oh my god, she's fucking crazy. Okay, we went into the computer, I think. I hope. There's nobody here. She sounds so disappointed. But dear Yuko, it doesn't matter. You can bring 1 or 2 boyfriends, or even 3 dozen of them, if you'd like. Oh my god, what a horny bitch. Right, when I was your age. So you think you'll be happy to see the 2 of us together? Oh my gosh, she is crazy. I love her. Where did they? We went into the computer. I guarantee it. Yeah! Bye! Who is the green hair woman? Ray. R-E-R-I-E. Ray. She's batshit crazy. Oh, I guess we should use skills. Good crazy, bad crazy, or sexy crazy, all of the above. all of the above, yes. And she'll never know. You escaped that predicament all on your own. Yes, I did. Now then, shall we head back? Can't imagine what the shock of seeing your own body from the outside is like. If we think of it like an out-of-body experience, maybe we can find a solution. You're the first Eden syndrome patient to exhibit these particular symptoms. You can't rest the investigation.
ただひたすらに粘り強く、鉄頭鉄尾、堅固な黒金のごとき忍耐力で当たれ。父の言葉だ。さて、
But back to the issue at hand, what are you planning to do next? I have no idea. Probably go back to that crazy bitch, to be honest. Don't you want to return to your original body? Don't you want to know the truth of what happened? I mean, yes. Then it's decided you should work here as my assistant. There'll be many cases dealing with Eden and cybercrime. The more work you do, the more clues we'll be able to find. Don't worry, I'm certain of your potential, and while you're at it, I'll cover your room and board. We have an agreement. From this point on, you are my assistant cyber sleuth. Have a seat on the sofa and wait. Make some coffee. No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't think I want any coffee. That looks diabolical. Seaweed and red bean paste coffee. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I know it looks all fancy, but wait until you get a load of the flavor and aroma. Here's to you, Cyber Sleuth. What game is this? It's Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. Gulp, 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 gulp. Oh! You got 1000 CSP. Save? I'm gonna need to after that. Jesus. Let's get down to it. I have something for you. First, you need to kick off your new career as a cyber sleuth. If Kano is gonna be your base of operations, you should make the rounds of introducing yourself at the various establishments here. You'll be depending on these places a lot, so it's important they know who you are. Let me explain about the whiteboard. Hanging on the wall to the right of my desk is a whiteboard. You see it? Yes, you can accept cases from there. Okay, so like side missions, noted. Chapter 2, search for the father, Yuko Yamishina. One new case. Purchase coffee bean. Oh, you're gonna make me do errands, this bitch? You're gonna make me run errands, you all? I just have to go get coffee beans? Really? Oh, there's her again, and she has another kitty. Good day, Cyber Sleuth. I thought it was about time you came by. Won't you come inside my little shop? There's something I have to do for you. We are bound by fate to do this. Hurry, please, and don't mind if I do. Don't move. Leave it all to me. What'd she do? I'm confused. Install the special program into your form. Oh! Oh, okay. You can now scan physical things with your right glove and capture cyber data of the target. Oh. Easy enough. Until we meet again in the Digilab. Bye. Kitty! Okay, that's how I access the Digilab. Okay, noted. Seems simple enough. She's a Digimon in disguise. Yeah. Okay. I do think I am going to call it here. I am very hungry. I have not had dinner yet. And we've been live almost 6 hours, right? Yeah, almost 6 hours. How do I exit the game? Wait, where's the exit button? Oh god, I can't log out. How the fuck do I exit the goddamn game? Options? I'm trapped in the digital world! Ah! I don't see an exit button! I'm so serious, I don't... Do I just have to force close the game? I don't see the exit button. Ah! Hello, Snare! Thank you for the raid! Hello! How was your stream? We were just chatting. What were you up to? Yep, I don't see how to exit. Fantastic. Yep, we're stuck in the game, I guess. We're stuck here forever. Bless you, thank you. Hello, Slay! Hope you had a good stream. Hello. It was good. Just chatting and catching up after being gone sick for 2 weeks. Ugh, that's rough. I know how that is. That's fucking rough. I know how that goes. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're feeling better. I'm trying to exit the game we were just playing, but the game's not letting me exit. I think I just have to force close it. Right control button? Let me see. Not doing anything. Alright, there we go. There we go, thank you. Thank you, Ethereal. There we go. Okay, goodness gracious. Alright, there we go, there we go. Now we're out of there. Ugh, my fucking nose. Oh my goodness. Very common question when I started to search for it. Oh goodness, yeah. But I hope you had a good stream. We're actually about to end over here as well because I'm tired and I need food. My nose is crazy. Oh, my fucking allergies, man. Texas allergies have been in full force the last couple of days. But we're gonna head out as well. Let me find a raid target. And if you haven't yet, you should totally join the Discord. You should totally join the Discord. If you want to give game suggestions, react suggestions, etc. The Discord is the place to be. Let me see who's on. God damn it, Kira. I was gonna raid Kira and she's ending. Damn you, Kira. Damn you, Kira! Alright, let me see. Everybody playing Fatal Frame today. Everybody playing Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame and the new Slay the Spire game. I see. You get any tornado warnings during the mass outbreak? Like today? No. Or like over the week? No. We had a lot of rain. We had a lot of rain come through, but no tornadoes. No naders. No naders. Thank God. Knock on wood. We had some rain and like bad thunderstorms. Ted Cruz leaving Eagles next tornado warning. I just need to know where Ted Cruz is at all times. And if he leaves the state of Texas, that's how I know it's going to be bad weather. I don't even need the weather app for, anymore. I just need to know where Ted Cruz is at all times. Check the Waffle House index. We have Ted Cruz index. Basic today, just allergies. We have the Ted Cruz index here in Texas. Let's see. Oh, Rinrin's on. The Spooky Island. What is this? My Twitch is being stupid. One moment. There we go. The spooky. It does look spooky. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like the atmosphere it has. Ooh, creepy. The Spooky Island. Oh, God. The fucking picture of it on Steam. That's terrifying. I already hate that. Oh, my goodness. Happy partner anniversary, thank you! It'll be officially tomorrow. So my partner anniversary is 3/03/13/23. So it'll be 3 years of Mintzey being a Twitch partner. A Twitch partner. Officially tomorrow. I'm very excited. We'll watch all kinds of things tomorrow. But for now, I must get some rest. I am hungry. I have not had dinner yet. I am starving. My stomach is very much growling at me. If you haven't yet, go follow all of our raiders today. That came in today. There we go. We had D-Dom, Izzy, Prince Phoenix, Professor, Snare, and Rob. Thank you to all our raiders. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna go eat. Whataburger's calling. Oh my god, I wish. I can't drive. And the 2 people in this house that can drive are both asleep. So, I legally am not allowed to drive. The state of Texas said so. Because of my health issues, not any other reason, okay? I promise. There's no criminal records. I swear I have not committed vehicular manslaughter, okay? I promise. I have not committed vehicular manslaughter. I don't have DUIs. No. No. Oh, I can't legally drive because of my health. It's because of my health in Minecraft, yes. In Minecraft. In the mining of the craft and the crafting of the mine. Indeed. I am not allowed to drive, okay? For health reasons. Not anything else, okay? Jeez. Hi, boy, Stinky. Hi, Hard Rock Boy. For public health reasons, shut up. Because I would otherwise be a menace to the general public. That's why I'm not allowed to be on the road. Can you imagine if I could drive? I'd be fucking unstoppable. I would be unstoppable. I'm already a menace to society as is. Now imagine if I could drive legally. I'll leave you with thighs because it's thigh high Thursday. It's thick thigh Thursday. It's thick thigh Thursday. So I'm gonna leave you with thighs as we begin raiding out. Yes, yes, yes. Indeed. Indubitably. Indubitably. You guys have a good night. Don't forget to hydrate. Take care of yourself. Make sure you eat, hydrate, all that good stuff. Get some rest when you make it that far. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, chat. And behave. My throat is fucked right now. Rest your think beat and have a good night. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye, 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 bye.